Hey, hey, hey. How's everybody doing? There we go. Hope everybody had a fantastic week. What's new? What's exciting? Jack Tyler, Commander Melander. Hey, good to see you all. Thanks for coming out. Wolf, Warlock SRB. I don't know that I've seen you out before, so really appreciate you being here. Mackie Mus, good evening. Project Gnome. Salute back at you. You've been vibe coding an RTS in Unity. Nice. I don't know much about Unity versus Unreal versus all those game development environments. Is there a reason you picked Unity? Archer, what's up? Vibe coding can certainly be a relaxing pastime, no doubt. It's cool to just see stuff happen. Same, but different. Hot soap, salute back at you. I was a little delayed getting to the live stream today because I was doing a podcast, which I'll be posting on Monday morning. That'll go live on the channel. It's a podcast with returning member Helios. He's got a lot of really good experience in high fidelity combat games, and we had a good conversation about the changes coming up in 4.7. So hopefully people enjoy that. I'm still in the process of editing it, but so far so good. It was an awesome chat. We went for a little over an hour. Speaking of 4.7, I'm sure everybody's heard by now. Live all waves means it's not far off. Exciting times, man. There's so much coming in 4.7. And speaking of vibe coding, I signed up for a beta a while back. I don't know if anybody's heard of Taskmaster AI, but the company behind that recently put out a new product called Hamster. Taskmaster didn't quite do enough before when I looked at it, so I kind of wrote my own stuff, which I still want to do a video on. But Hamster kind of adds a layer on top of Taskmaster. It's Taskmaster and Hamster together basically intend to become a project manager for a team of AI bots. So I'll be checking that out, and if it's interesting, maybe I'll do a video on that. If it sucks, then I'll skip it. I won't. Servers are a mess currently. Damn. Are you talking about the PTU servers? Because I was gonna log in here and check it out. Bummer. I might still try, but if it doesn't go well, I'll just bail out. I have not interfaced with crafting or any of that stuff at all, so I really just wanted to get in there, see what a table felt like. I just finished updating the game right before the stream went up. Oh, live's a mess? Okay. Cool, maybe I can actually get in and check out PTU then. Let's see what we can do. Hey, Zulius. In current events, I heard we're sending a fleet over to the Strait. That's crazy. I gotta optimize shaders. PT was pretty okay on US servers? Cool. I'll make sure to check it out on those. I'm just gonna sit here and wait for my shaders to optimize though. That's funny. Funny optical illusion on my screen. It looks like these quit and options buttons are above the chat, but that's impossible. Hope CIG does something for ship cleanup on those exclusive stations. Is that the new missions, Warlock? Oh, it's 7%. In general, I think they need to get a handle on... Yeah, they need to get a handle on being able to make that persistence dial more adaptable to the situation. Like, I want to see long-term persistence last forever. Planet side, like in a random location somewhere in space, but I want to see very short persistence around hangars and landing pads and that sort of thing. I want to see some, like that's the other complication here. We want to see a little bit, right? Because we want those player spawn missions and stuff they were talking about. Well, hey, go clean up the salvage or whatever, but we can't let it completely in the hands of the players because they just won't be able to keep up. There's just too much. Julius, that'd be cool. They're already thinking about it. Shaders are going slow, 20%. Yeah, the podcast I did right before this has me even more pumped for 4.7, man. I haven't been excited for combat changes in quite a while, but the armor and shield adjustments combined with the radar changes has been pretty pumped. .7 is dropping probably this coming week, Nash. It just went live to all people on the test realm. That's what I have fired up right now is the test client. We're gonna log in and check it out. Well, I'm gonna log in and check it out. I haven't interacted with the crafting at all yet, so I'm excited to see what it looks like with my own hands. Plus the new inventory system I haven't seen in person yet. You'd like to be able to put thousands of items at the same location out of inventory or grid. I would too, Warlock, but I want it to be away from public areas, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want people to be able to clutter up a public landing pad with thousands of junk items that just get in our way when we're trying to land. So if they want to clutter up planet side, their bases... people want to live out of a cave, and then I go into that cave someday and I find like all their trash down there. That'd be cool. I just don't want it to interfere with the regular gameplay, like running trade routes, that kind of stuff. Well, probably working. Lucky me. Yeah. When you traveling, Nash? Nice. You want to see organic cleanup using NPCs and generated salvage contracts for players? Yeah. 11.5 hours on the road, that's brutal. That is brutal. That's about the absolute furthest I will drive. One time I did a 17-hour road trip to the tip of Florida, Miami. Never again. I would love to see organic cleanup like that, Zulius, but I think there's no way that players are going to keep up with it, so NPCs would be mandatory to help keep up with that much clutter, but I also understand that it would be even simpler to just delete the stuff. And so I'm totally fine with that as a stopgap. Reclaimer with a lot of 16 SU boxes. Yeah. 31 hours to San Diego. Woo! Oh, San Diego to Memphis. Yeah. No way, dude. No way. You know what? I think I drove from here to Chicago once, and that was... I forget what that was. That was a little over 12 hours, I think. Whole new meaning to that song, huh? I'm at 65%. What's up, Lovelinator? I don't know how it's treating me. This is my first time logging into 4.7. I've not seen any of this yet. It's all going to be fresh to me. Thanks, man. Yeah. I need to do work on NPC AI, which is all the stuff they shoved to Beyond 1.0, yeah. Goes right with NPC passengers and BMM customers, yeah. Yep. I think it'll be a little while till we see that stuff, but that's okay. I don't think NPCs are critical to sandboxes personally, so... Hey, Carbide. Good day to you, man. They definitely will add flavor and personality to the environment, but I don't think they're mandatory. I just noticed at the top here, 4.7, welcome to the rock. Looks like my shaders are done. Here we go. Looking forward to crashing the Wegmans. We got a great Wegmans here. You have them down where you're at? Where should I start? What's the best place to start in 4.7? Does it matter? New Babbage? Alright. Confirmed. Not Levski? Yeah. That place has not worked all that well since they introduced it, has it? You got Kroger? I don't know that I've ever... Oh, I've been down south on vacation a few times and ran across Kroger's. They are definitely not Wegmans. You don't think they're critical, but one level below? Maybe. Are you serious? Sig had to put the emergency open button on the inside of the Fabricator? That's awesome. That's how you know your game is high fidelity, when you've started replicating all the safety of real life. We can meet. Maybe we can import Nash's flying mount from AOC. It feels more. I think we need to get Nash a skin for his ship that is the color of hot chicken. That's for sure. That was that's what Nash named his flying mount in Ashes of Creation. Speaking of Ashes of Creation, Nash, is there any more juicy drama? Or is it all quiet since Steven's book? Pretty quiet. F12 is the first thing I do. All right, here we are. We're in 4.7. Look at this. Okay. So I know in earlier ways, like you had a crafting machine and everything supplied to you. Is that still the case, or am I gonna have to go get one somehow? Oh, hold on. I gotta do this fix. All right, there we go. There we go. Okay, now we're in business. What do I got? Search for Fabricator. I've been starting in Lorville as well. What's HEB? I've never heard of HEB. You locked yourself in a fab? Turska. I don't know what that says about you, Turska. Oh, gotcha. Sorry. You guys hear what the game says? If it fits. Searching for it's not working. Mm-mm. I don't know what category it'll be in. Search for ready. Oh. Maybe they gypped me, guys. I think I got gypped. Maybe they were only handing them out in the earlier rounds, and since I didn't participate, I am now gypped. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Alright. I'll head to a refinery. I did not finish the last event. That might also be why I don't have one. But shit, am I gonna be broke on this test server? Oh no, I got 15 mil. Nice. Oh shit! Look at this. My first time seeing this. In person. Huh. Yeah. Yeah. I'm telling you guys, I'm not a person that does or enjoys quests. I will avoid them like the plague. That's why I keep yelling about sandbox, sandbox, sandbox. I don't want to have to go do a bunch of missions to unlock a thing. Like, nah, that's not me. I'm perfectly happy just going and buying one. That's what we're gonna do. Let's see if I can be better equipped here. Just trying to navigate this new inventory. This is crazy. All right, so if I want some armor, let's see what armor I got. Take off this starter stuff. Shit, how do I even get it off? You can't drag stuff off your body anymore? Wow. Look at that. You can't drag it off your body anymore. So I have to drag it off here now? I can't drag it? Oh yeah, I can. Okay. This is gonna take some getting used to. I'm gonna try to drag it off my character for I don't even know how long. Okay. I can keep the undersuit. Let's put on... I don't know. Where's... This is all the armor I got. Damn. This don't look bad. Let me put this stuff on. Alright. These toggles feel nicer. Utility? Okay. Got a multi-tool, thank God. What just happened to that? What's in there? Well, at least double clicking still works. One thing I gotta get used to is like whenever I click on this, I'm used to just seeing that category, but now it activates multiple. I like to be able to flip like real quick between like ammo and utility, you know what I mean? But now I gotta like turn the old one off to turn the new one on. That's gonna take some getting used to. Minor. Alright, just give me a med gun. Oh, I got here. Arc light. Is that the ammo I had? Yeah, okay. Like that. What? This is gonna take some getting used to. I double click a stack of ammo and it just... I don't know where it went. I got one ammo here. Oh, okay. I gotta go out. That's a bug. Did it fix it? I still don't see anything in my backpack. Let's see. I'm double clicking stuff over here. So there was a 4 stack. I see one go here. But I don't know where the other ones go. Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is like I had 4 of these Cambio Light SRT containers. I thought I had 30 of these pistol clips. Or no, it's showing the capacity. Okay. Oh, it consumes the whole stack and the rest go poof. Wonderful. Okay, that's a bug then. Alright. That's what I was wondering. Alright. I'm fine knowing what the bugs are, as long as I know what they are. Alright, so I got my multi-tool. I do not have a pistol because I put the med gun on. I don't think I'm gonna need a gun anyway, but just in case. Take my C-54. Nah, we'll do the custodian. Alright, cool. Let's get a ship up here and go get a... Go get us a fabricator. How big are these things? How big of a ship do I need to store the fabricator in? Cutlass or bigger? Alright. We'll fly in class. I can't fly this ship without putting a skin on it. Do I still have my skins? What do you guys think the new Origin ship's gonna be? Speaking of Origin. Getting some menu issues here. We'll do this, it matches my armor. G12? 890 jump battleship? G12's a safe bet. But, the language they used when they said the new ship, I don't know. .890 jump battleship would be badass, though. Want some 85X skins? I do like the 85X. $500i? That's what I've heard a lot of people suggesting it's going to be a generalist that is slightly bigger than the 400i. That's I've heard that guess more than anything, like a 450. Because Origin also likes to do the 50, right? Like they go like 300, 350, 325. G12 would finally complete the 600i, but I don't know if that matters until we get the 600i rework. I could see them punting the G12 the whole way to the 600i rework. And just finally giving us both at once. I expect they'll call it like the Mako or something, other Cirque. Yeah, that'd be cool. I'm fine with that. Where do you say I have to buy one of these? I have to go to a cargo place? Oh, refining. Okay. Gotta get the sticks in position. I have a rail mount system under the front lip of my desk, and I have my my sticks and everything mounted on the rail so I can slide them out of the way whenever I'm vibe coding. I'm not vibe coding. That was a joke. And I have pedals because I fly HOTOS, so I gotta lock my wheels on my chair. Otherwise, whenever I'm pushing on my pedals, it like pushes my chair back. It's annoying. If anybody ever can recommend me a chair where I can lock the wheels from my handles, I would love to be able to just easily lock and unlock without like... I know, it's the ultimate lazy, but it'd be sweet. Let's go find us a refinery. Nice clear day on Microtech. Hell yeah. Nash, if you're still around, this is pretty close to a fishing boat. Now, it's a fancy fishing boat, but you can picture fishing off this thing. The 890 jump would be even better. An even better fishing boat. Go for the leather recliner. Bluetooth wheel locks. That's what I need, Turska. If you can find Bluetooth with wheel locks, I'm in. This map is extra janky today. Keeps like flickering. You see that? L2 has a refining station, doesn't it? Mick L2? I usually go to Mick L1, I don't know why. But man, this map is making me want to punch myself in the head. So I'm just gonna go to the closest one. Oh no, there's Mick L1. We're gonna go to Mick L1. Map is bugged? Yeah, I can tell.
Shield system inactive. Quantum drive activated.
You hate the drip nose on that ship? Otherwise, I would love to have one. What are you talking about, the drip nose? You talking about that front thing that comes down? I freaking love that. It's funny how everybody's tastes are so different. That's why I love that, yeah, the bike garage, yeah. I love it. That's why I love all the different design languages in this game. Everybody has something they can love. And even more, just as important, like things they don't like. You know, it's just like car appreciation in real life. I like boxy cars. My better half didn't used to like them. I think I won her over.
Shield system active.
Shit, I think I was oriented the right way, wasn't I?
collision 4. Warning, collision 4. Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
All right.
Engines inactive.
Up, citizen. You just do exclusive RCD station solo. Took a few tries to get a good server, but hit his stride and boom, nice. So tell me about him. I love the 400i. One of my favorite ships. So what's this exclusive RCD station everybody keeps talking about? What's the deal with it? Go out this way. Whoops. I got turned around. Oh, Rock Cracker Dungeon. Okay. Yeah, gotcha. $850K buy-in and you have it for yourself. Ah, I see. Damn. Is it worth that? What do you get out of it? You have the whole thing for yourself. Environmental design team one-up themselves? You saying it's good? Nice. Exclusive contract is your private PvE version, and the contract that says shared others can get as well. Gotcha. Gotcha. It'll probably be pretty fun as an org then, which is how we'll run it, I'm sure. They have these things on display in here? Got you. Now can, as an org, could we, like, as an org, could you do the whole 875K buy-in and share it with org mates, but make sure that nobody else could disrupt you? Gotcha. Yeah, I'll check that out, Carbon. Am I at the right place to buy one of these things? So as many people can get in with 175K buy-in, and you don't know how many people, like, you might get lucky and get one by yourself, but other people might buy in. Is that... Am I reading that right? There we go. Look at this. This is sweet. gonna buy 2. I don't know why, but I just decided 2 was the right number to buy. Is there anything else I need? Price went up, it usually does. Yeah, I'm gonna need materials. We're gonna have to go get some materials. Oh yeah, good call. I want a max lift. Man, it's been forever since I had to start with nothing. Been a long time since we had a wipe. See you, Carbide.
Management just wanted to make a general announcement to change your valve sizes. We've been noticing things.
Do we need batteries for these yet, or are they still limitless? Interesting. Zulus. Yeah, they're still working on that instancing. I feel like my FPS is higher than usual. Did they make more performance improvements, I wonder? Am I still running the same options? Yeah. Still the same. Huh. I was getting like 130, 140 FPS. Seems high. Shit. What's wrong with it?
Hey.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Mr. Henner? How's it going?
Your
What am I
place-
doing? I don't need to do that. I already got a ship down here. Got you. Yeah, this is pretty damn smooth. This game is okay. There we go. Got the max lift on now. Ho ho, here it is. Nice. Look at this thing. Holy shit. I'm looking at a crafting station. The thing CR said would never be in the game at one point, right? That's what I was told. open. So this is what some of our friends in chat crawled themselves inside of. So of course I'm going to have to do it. Well, I guess somebody has to push the button for you. Where's the emergency button? Is that screen in there? Yeah. Yes, says Terska. It's cool. Alright, let's interact with this thing. Wow. I can make some clips. Holy shit, look at this stuff. There's stats? Wow. Well. Oh, this is the material menu, okay. Oh, and then the recycling. So I can only recycle things I have the blueprint for, right? Like, so I can only recycle things on this list. Is that how that works? That's what I was just going to try, Casmith. Does it need to be a P4? Because that's the only one I have a blueprint for? Or can it be any of them? Oh shit, I don't have any weapons here. I gotta take it back to the place. Well, fuck it. We'll just recycle the weapon on my back. Let's place it here. Okay. Then I close it. There goes my gun into the fabricator. And now I interact. Dismantle. Have to select it. Okay, dismantle. Look at that. It's dismantling. I don't see any light. It's done. Oh, there's a done. So can I see what I got out of it? Or do I just have to go over to the... It'd be nice if you could see what you got out of it. It's okay. Let's just go see what materials I got. Well, I guess I should be able to browse the materials here, right? If I go to build, I'm gonna make some ammo. No. Maybe it only shows the materials that are valid for that blueprint. Alright, let's go look over here. Aha! Aphrite, corundum, and copper. That's what I got. So what did I get? 500 of each, or no? I got 125 MSCU of that, 1 MSCU of that, and 125 MSCU of that. If I'm reading that right, and the quality is all 500. So I remember somebody talking about that on the stream. Is that what that is? That lower number? Hey, Sanctured. Hey, Fufuwe. Yeah, but still, this is cool because now, if we're doing like a bunker mission or something like that, it gives you a reason, even more of a reason to loot all that stuff and bring it back. But am I reading this right? That 500 number by the conundrum is quality? And remind me, what's the quality scale again? It goes 200 to 1,000? Zero to 1,000. I still think they're going to have to change it so that whenever you recycle things, you're not getting a fixed quality. But I don't know. I'm going to have to play with the system a lot more before I form a strong opinion on that. That's just my initial reaction. Gotcha. So 500 does not buff you, but you also don't get any debuff if you craft with the mats. So does that mean if you're crafting below 500, you're getting debuffed or lower stats than you would from a vendor? Oh, currently for a blade blueprint is needed at least 500. I think they need to reduce base quality. Interesting. Below 500 is worse than vendor. So then what's the point of resources below 500? Are people just going to be ejecting that stuff into space? Yeah. Like, my initial reaction is that vendor stuff should be the bottom. You can still sell them or turn them into missions. Yeah, see, I'm not a big fan of that. I want all mining materials to be useful, not just vendor trash. You know what I mean? I think they need to adjust it so that vendor is 0, and anything up from that is an improvement. That way all material that they bring back is... Like, we're already going to have the problem of people just looking for the best. Like, if it's not 1,000 material, you know what I mean? Like that race to the top where the player market is going to really highly value 1,000 or maybe like 900 plus or something. Like the players are going to figure out a range that is like super valuable, and everything below that will be trash is what I'm worried about. We need a sort of catalyst that can increase quality by some percentage. Like 0 to 200 is vendor? Yeah, maybe something like that. We were just talking about this in the podcast I did before I started streaming. We were talking about how important it is that we get to a place where players are thinking good enough instead of BIS. I really hope that we're able to shift the culture of Star Citizen away from always striving for best in slot and more towards we're using what is good enough for the mission or the situation that we're on. Like that's going to do so much to pave the way for things like loss, wear and tear, all this thing. Like if we get out of this mindset of like we always need the best, then I think those systems would bother us less, and then that's going to help us to keep the economy invigorated, keep purpose and meaning and gameplay and all of that. That's where I stand on these issues. Yeah, buying from a vendor and dismantling should just give you the lowest quality possible. And I don't know. I gotta give it some more thought. Obviously, I've barely touched this system yet. I've been reading a lot about it and following it, but that's just my gut take. You've been saying that you'd like to see quality tiers moved up a little to make room for substandard items. ST1. I think trash gear sold in general, stalls and pyro versus high. Yeah. Yeah. It's a good point. Alright, let's see. What do I need to make some of this stuff? Where does it tell me what I need? Oh, is that it? I need Duratite? 3 CSCU of Duratite? Is that what I need to make that? What's up, Captain Nash? Wait, what? Oh, Captain Ash. What's up? Also, we only have tier 1 blueprints at the moment. Yeah, for sure. I definitely think that's also the case, Warlock. I think we need high risk, high reward. The best stuff, the most dangerous places, no doubt. Oh. So to make these arms, these are the two components. The insulate liner and the armored carapace. So I need both of these things. Got it. Quality reprocessing would help a lot. But I think the only thing that's going to combat players' desire to race to the best item is going to be loss and wear and tear. Because then it's a decision that you have to make. Am I willing to keep up this massive grind, right? I'm going to have to mine 10 to 100 times the material so that I can refine and refine and refine it to get the best things to make my gun. Or am I willing to go good enough I can get away with 20% of the work, but I don't mind losing this thing. That's why wear and tear and loss is so important. Otherwise, it's just a race to the top. So then you can customize a gun by using a combination of higher tier and mid tier. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, wait. I missed your first message. You'd like to see a really good material still have a downside, so there's a reason to use mid tier. I thought that was the case. I thought whenever it came to customizations, there was no... And maybe I'm out of date on this, but I thought there was no just flat out buff. I thought it was all trade-offs. That's what I was hoping. Where like if I want to amp up my recoil dampening, I might have to, I don't know, give up accuracy or something, you know, or I might have to give up, it might make some more noise, or who knows, but you know what I mean? I thought it was like all trade-offs. There's a huge problem currently with materials and inventory, each of the quality levels. This for material itself, so you can have 1,000 different iron material. Yeah. That is crazy. Need some exaggerated wear and tear as well for things like armor and FPS guns, so that they're showing wear within a handful of hours. Yeah, I agree, Captain. All right, so Duratite and Accelerite. Duratite and Accelerite. So these all take the same. Okay. Now they already walk back rocks having just one item, right? Like if I go out and hit a rock, it's gonna have multiple resources. Alrighty. Okay. Well, let's go hit a rock. Put that down. Gonna swap ships here.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Yeah. I need to AFK for just a second. I'll be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. E-Turn, thank you so much for the sub, man. And Scythan, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate you guys. Hi, E-Turn. How you doing, man? Warlock, thanks for stopping by. Combat skills to 30 plus? Hell yeah. That is an achievement. All of them? So you can wield anything in the game now. Holy shit. That armor and weapons? See, this is why I want the Bluetooth wheel locks. I'm trying to lock with my feet and I can't even do it. There you go. Alright. Holy crap, all armor's at 40, you're insane, dude. Good for you, man.
Sequence complete. Caution. Front collision.
Good for you.
Landing gear up.
That is an insane feat. Dude, this map is, sucking. Not having much fun in blueprints? Oh yeah, our buddy sent me something I'll check out here in a minute. It has to do with blueprints. Alright, come on. So what's your next goal, A-Turn? I forget what the best moons around here. Yeah, this thing is so broken. We'll go check out Cleo. Is there a better moon in the microtech system than mine at?
Shields off.
1,000,000 gold. Oh yeah. Why 21? Let's Gotcha. Blueprint contract reward list. I'll post this link in chat in case anybody wants it.
Quantum travel complete.
I don't even know that I understand enough for this to make sense to me yet. I mean, I assume this is just where you can get the various contract or various blueprints, but yeah, I don't even know what blueprints I care about yet. You know what I mean? I just want to craft something. I want to see it all happen. Oh, wait, still, that's microtech. I want to get to Leo. This is my first time crafting, Connor. Yeah, I'm going out. I'm harvesting some materials so that I can. This is my first time in 4.7.
Quantum travel complete.
Go to the light side of this moon.
Quantum travel engaged.
How about you, Connor?
Quantum travel complete.
Shield on.
Nice, man. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. This is all new to me. If you just got here not too long ago, the only stuff I've done so far is I logged in. We went to a refining facility. I bought a crafting bench. And I brought it up and I looked at it. I recycled one of my guns just to see what that looked like. And now I want to craft something, so I'm out here hunting some rocks.
Caution, front collision.
So, are these diamonds or rock? And I'll never be able to keep in my head like what I even need.
Caution,
What the?
rear collision.
There's so many new names that I don't know what is what. Aphorite. I don't know if that's a Is my nose in the ground? Okay, those gotta be done. All right.
Mining mode off.
So far, so good. The only concerns I have so far are around quality. Like vendor gear is automatically car. There we go. Dolvine. I think that's copper. Let's go hit some copper. Vendor stuff is a fixed quality 500, but player crafted range goes from 0 to 1,000. That does not make sense to me. That means anything that we mine under 500 quality is just junk. I think they're gonna have to do something about that.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
I'm not an expert miner. I need to spend more time practicing this stuff, so I don't even know if I got the right fit to be able to mine. I just came out with a default prospector. Yeah, exactly, Sanctuary. Alright, this one's easy. Yeah, I think they need to do something about that for sure. Yeah, I mean, you could do that, but I would rather see, they actually have some value beyond what NPCs give it, you know what I mean? This is tin and copper. I don't see the bar at all. Yeah. Let's remember. I feel like they changed this UI since last time I looked at it. I don't see where I am in the optimal range. Oh, there we go. Okay. I am in the optimal range. I see it now. Okay, well, then what I don't see is... Sure, the economics will be a mess for a while. Yeah, they still gotta implement their. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm not up in a roar about it. You know what I mean, it's just that's the thing that I have questions about. Don't. Am I blind here? Do I just not see the bar that tells me how much power I need to apply here? You know what I mean? Is this? Yeah, while scanning. Okay. Just suck it up. Bear with me. I forget my keybind for been so long since I mined. Yeah. That really helps me. Button 64. This is why I need that PDF Chrome. Can't remember. Been so long. Oh, there we go. Button 8. On the right stick. Aha! Figured it out.
Extraction mode on.
There we go. Aha! That's weird. I just got here. I didn't do any Brock busting and they're already ready to be sucked up. Guess it's a good thing. Yeah, these are too big for me. Keep looking. I'm gonna have to commit all these material names to memory, that's for sure. Oh boy. Like something tells me Dololine, that's a diamond, right? Hey, just Eric. Greetings, man. Just checking out 4.7 for the first time. Which so far is me doing a lot of things I haven't done in a long time and forgetting my buttons. I guess what I should really do is be going after the resources I need to craft. Copper's out of my league anyway. Let me Google this. Oh man, this is a missed. This is an opportunity. Somebody needs a blueprint site with all the materials you need and where to get them. I'm sure that'll be along in no time. I can't even remember what materials I needed for those blueprints. PAX Day has this in spades. We need what PAX Day has. Like PAX Day. Has this kind of a site. And you can just come in and say, I want to make a bronze heater. I mean, it'll tell you where you crafted at, what materials you need. I need 10 planks, I need 4 bronze sheets. I crafted here. Like that's what we need for Star Citizen. As we get into this blueprint system. But I'm sure it's just so new, nobody's built anything yet, but it'll be here quick. How do you think SIG can stop the player market from becoming like UEX when it comes out? I know the exploits are a problem with UEC, but I think inflation will be a big problem with this system. How so? Explain more. For example, I can see a suit of armor costing millions just because it's made... Yeah. Well, that's what I was talking about earlier. I mean, it's going to be a race to the top. Until we have real loss in the game and wear and tear, everything's going to be a race to the top. Your top 1% of gear is going to be worth all the money and everything else will be trash. That's how it's going to be until we have a working economy and wear and tear and all that. There's no other possible route. Yeah, degradation, we need all that. Which is why I get annoyed whenever I see people fighting against things like wear and tear. Like, I don't think they understand what they're pushing for. You gotta have it. Otherwise, the most powerful item has all the value and nothing else has any value. Raw ice. Interesting. So many new resources I gotta learn. Let's see if my laser is powerful enough to melt water, guys. Yes, I can do water. I can't do copper, but I can do water. Alright. Let's bust some of this up. In the optimal range. I don't like that my optimal range bar is red. Does that mean I should not be doing water? Is this more like for ground vehicles? And I still don't have a, oh yeah, I do have. Whoops.
Fracturing mode on.
Let's see what it looks like. Okay, we mining. We mining. Yeah, Commander Melandry, I mentioned earlier in the stream, I don't know if you're here, but I did a podcast before I live streamed today, and we were talking about 4.7. That was the whole topic, and we were talking about mining and material quality and the race to the top, which we were just talking about, and what we agreed on was that CIG really needs to get their player base in a position where people are okay with bringing good enough for the situation and not always demanding that they have the best of everything. That's the only way the market is ever going to be anything. I don't know. Well, that's a good one. Whoops. 99%. No inert materials now. Except I think I got the one I wasn't aiming at. I don't know why I'm picking up ice. I don't need ice, but hey, I just wanted to hit a rock. Maybe I'll need it for something. Yeah, not enough to break the bank, exactly. What you want players thinking about is, am I willing to put in the work to sustain this? And there should be compelling reasons not to. Like we were talking earlier in the stream about CIG possibly adding, and maybe they've already committed to it, the ability to refine, like refine materials to increase the quality of the material. Even that should be a real decision, right? Like, say you can refine materials into higher quality by reducing the material quantity. Say I have 1,000 at quality 500, and I want to turn it into quality 600. Maybe my 1,000 becomes 200 and quality 600, and you do that, you know, substantially as you go up the curve, to the point where maybe it takes 1,000,000 quality 0 to make one quality 1,000, you know, something along those lines. And so now, in order to sustain production of the highest quality stuff, you have to sink a ton of time into it. And now that's a real decision that players have to make. Like, am I willing to put that much time into always having the best, even though it's wearing out, it's getting destroyed, I'm losing it? Or am I willing to save 20 hours of game time a week and play with good enough? And I think that's where we need to get the player base. Who says there couldn't be a wealth tax? You don't expect the most expensive ships to be more expensive to operate. The biggest bases, the most expensive. Yeah, I absolutely do, Chrome. That has to be the case. That's what I'm kind of getting at. I don't know if I'm saying that quite right, but what I'm getting at. Alright, how's our bags looking? Looks like I have a little bit of copper. I have some raw ice. I just kind of want to get a little bit of everything so that I have stuff for crafting. Aha! I'm slowly remembering all my buttons. I mean, I don't think, I don't know. The whole insurance system is like meh to me. Especially on gear. Like I think CIG should be selling blueprints, not the item. Like, I understand people want to recover their fancy cosmetics they buy in the shop, which is a whole nother tangent I can get into, but I'm not going to. But the fact is if you lose it, it has to go back through the economy. It's mind-blowing to me that anybody could think that you just go back and boom, I got my fancy gear back. No, you should have to reproduce it. I understand you pay for it, and you shouldn't ever be able to not have it, but you should have to reproduce it, in my opinion. Anybody disagree with that? I'm curious on the counter perspective if you do. Totally open to it.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Yeah, that would also work, separating the skin from the item. Basically the same thing.
Mining mode off.
Mining really is a lifestyle in this game, isn't it? Who in the chat likes mining and industrial gameplay? I'm in the camp that I want to buy order to be created for every claim, and people have to wait until a crafter makes it. I completely agree, Commander Blender. I want everything to have to be reproduced. You know, people give a lot of shit to EVE Online saying it was pay to win because of Plex, and people could just print money by swiping their credit card, right? And while that's true, the thing that EVE Online did well is everything went through the economy. Yes, people could print money, but it went through the economy. There was no such thing as a ship poofing into existence because they swiped a credit card, right? You could swipe a credit card for credits, but you had to purchase a ship that was produced by somebody in the game. Nice, Wolf. Yeah. Same here. I always enjoyed it too, but just vendoring it was never a good enough reason for me to keep at it. And so I kind of fell off of doing it. But I'm really looking forward to doing it more now that there's more reason. I only wish there was other ways of getting blueprints. I'm a little bummed that they're just a random chance on mission completion. I wish I could just go, you know, I want to live in the sandbox. I don't want to take contracts. I just want to go scan places down, rummage through boxes, find blueprints that way. Or, I don't know. Reputation's an acceptable way of going about it too. Yeah, I think it's a placeholder for sure. No doubt. Sorry, I missed some of that conversation. What's impossible to balance? It's impossible to balance comfortable wealth generation for all types of players, and so money sinks will always affect some people more fairly than others. I'm not sure I follow. Could you give me a concrete explanation? Or example? Yes, I would love more reasons to play the refueling game loop, I agree.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Man, a stock prospector sucks, guys. I can't mine hardly anything.
Extraction mode on.
I need to pimp this thing out. At least there's some, just we feel bad rocks laying around that I can pick up.
Mining mode off.
I mean, there's always going to be money sinks, though. What's the debate? I mean, fuel is a money sink. Ammo is a money sink. You know, beverages are money sinks. There's a ton of money sinks in the game. Ammo, missiles, repairing your ship, it's all money sinks. You know, another thing I can't wait for is, the more sophisticated resource allocation that we're getting with Planet Tech V5. I would definitely like to be looking at the features of the planet and know, based on the terrain, where to go for certain types of things. Right now, it just feels kind of random. And I'm going back the way I came from, because there's a lot more rocks back this way. I think there was a little mountain range or something. Yeah, I would expect them to scale. I mean, you can't expect a solo player to be able to afford a space station. You know what I mean? That's going to require the resources of a collective group of players. I would expect that to be the case just on the maintenance cost alone. Or effort. And if it's effort or resources, that's the same thing as a sink. Just time is money, right? Yeah, of course, it's going to impact some players more than others, no doubt. I mean, every MMO is like that. But I don't think that's any different than any other aspect of the game. You know what I mean? But I think, Zulius, you could say that about any aspect of the game. Like, PvP is going to frustrate some players more than others. Because some players are better at PvP. And missions are going to frustrate some players more than others. I hate missions. I hate all this emphasis on mission completion and contract completion. That's frustrating me. I just want a sandbox. You know what I mean? And it's going to be the same thing with economics. Like, some players are going to be much better at economics than other players. And the ones that suck at economics are going to be more frustrated by economic problems than the ones that are good at it. That's gaming. Yeah, definitely. I agree. Yeah. That's what we want, man. We want players teaming up and working together. I feel like Star Citizen is basically our last hope for modern MMO. Outside of PAX Day, which has its own path. But one of this scale and fidelity, nothing else. We got plenty of single-player games out there. We don't need another game catering to solo activity. I'm fine with solo activity existing in the game. Like, all of us want to play by ourselves once in a while. I just don't think we need to optimize for it. Hell, we got plenty of other MMOs doing that now. You've been in World of Warcraft retail lately? They have ultra optimized that game for the solo player. To the point there's solo dungeons now. Like, what the hell? No, absolutely. Solos can contribute to a bigger picture. Like I was just saying, like I play the games alone frequently. I'm still playing towards a bigger cause, you know what I mean? But I don't expect the game to be optimized for my experience as a solo player. That's the difference. Space Tomato! Hey, man. Thanks for stopping by. Nothing to do? Nothing to do as a solo player. I don't know, I'm playing solo right now, and I'm finding plenty of things to do. A wild space tomato appears, right? Good to see you in the chat, man. Now you're gonna see how bad I am at the game, though.
Mining mode on. Mining mode
I'm out here struggle busting just in the mining. I saw you were checking out 4.7 earlier, Space Tomato. What's your thoughts? What am I doing here? Yeah, that's not what I want. Do any of us really ever fix our PCs? Yeah. PC trouble? Oh. Oh no. What happened? Definitely. That's a very fair perspective. A step. I'm very excited for some of the connective tissue coming between the systems, which is what crafting is, really. Connective tissue. I'm really excited for the combat changes, the adjustments to armor and shielding and radar. That's for all. I'm not even going to get into that probably before it hits live, but those are the things I'm excited for most. I'm excited to see how the armor change impacts actual combat. Seems like the first time in SC history, players from two different game loops have a real organic reason to interact. Yeah. Yep. Wingnet, salute back at you. And it's so important for the future of the game, getting those two groups to interact. That's what it all comes down to, is creating that symbiotic relationship between the two, you know? That's what will make long-term health for the game, the economy. And the economy really will be, it's everything. I don't feel like the resources I'm looking for are on this moon. Players need to use slower weapons to damage big ships. They need to get closer. If the big ships keep using repeaters, it starts, yeah. Man, I got lots of ice. Alright, I'm gonna go look somewhere else. Take off. Yeah, Chrome, I know you have a lot of experience with capital ship fighting. I'm very excited to see how that changes. And, oh, here we go. Check out Calliope. Is that actually a feature or a result of server performance? I forget what I'm looking for. I'm just looking for the stuff to craft the first couple blueprints that everybody starts with. That's the other problem. I can't remember what I'm looking for, but I think I'll know it when I see it. Gotcha.
Quantum travel engaged.
I might be better off just doing some FPS combat and looting people's stuff and taking it back and recycling it, huh? It should be more efficient for me to use another player already doing mining than gear it up to do myself. I feel like... Do you feel like we don't have enough friction now?
Quantum travel engaged.
And I would be curious, if you think we don't have enough now, like, how would you add more friction?
Quantum travel complete.
Like, I think where you'll see that equation work out better is once we have that functioning economy that we're missing, right? Right now, it feels like maybe it's easier to just go do it yourself because there is no market, there's no place to go to access these resources that other players have available. But once we have an economy in the game and players have the ability to trade more easily, then I think comparatively suiting up and going out and doing the mining yourself will seem like much higher friction than purchasing it from another player on the open market. That's a totally separate issue, which we've been talking about for a while. Which it? But yeah, tell me what you're thinking. Alright, the universe is comprised of raw ice. Should be no surprise. Hmm. Oh, does it? That's a really good point. That is supposed to be the case. Damn. It's been so buggy that I was just getting out of the star map as fast as I could, and I didn't even notice it. Let me, that's a really... Thank you. Let me see if I can... I need herp and iron. Oh. Did I see iron there? Oh, these are the two things I need, herp and iron? Alright, sweet. Let's see if my prospector can actually, What the hell is going on? Ghost, am I seeing the potential? I don't know. I haven't crafted anything yet. But yeah. I summoned up today for the first time the crafting bench and played around with that. I dismantled something. It's cool. I mean, the potential is there. It's connective tissue for the first time in the game, which is long been something we've needed.
Mining mode on.
Alright, here we go. So much drift on this moon.
Extraction mode on.
Ironclad, I'm excited for that ship. I'm also excited for the feature that we're going to get alongside of it, the detachable command modules. Probably the reason I'm most excited for the Ironclad is because we're probably going to get it with that feature. But the Ironclad itself is a good looking ship, no doubt. I love this little lever that I have on the bottom of the stick. I use that for my mining laser power. Allows me to really quickly adjust the power. Dude, trying to get a scan with his drift is something else. Wish Space Break would help me out here. Actually, you know what? I forgot. Let me put VTOL on. Does that help balance me out some? No. Nope. Alright, that's all inert.
Fracturing mode on. Extraction mode on. Fracturing mode on.
Hold on, I gotta read that widget. If I'm currently engaged in a playstyle, for example crafting, it should be more efficient for me to utilize a player currently engaged in mining than for me to go mine myself. That's what I'm saying. I think that will be the case once the market's in place, right? The only reason that's not the case right now is because there's no market. That's the way I see it. Oh yeah, the wind is fighting me, Girth.
Extraction mode on.
Get back here! What the? Dude, that's 100%! I think I got it. You love mining? Nice. I'm just wanting to craft, so I'm out here doing it. I mean, I like mining too. I didn't do a lot of it previously because it felt kind of pointless, but this is why we're excited for things like crafting, right? It's that connective tissue we've been looking for, and now there's a reason to do it, and I expect to be doing a lot more of it. Although I'm also interested in checking out the loop of running facilities and taking gear and recycling it to see how that stacks up. But you're not going to get the rare ore quality from that, so. Alright. What's up, Arcadia?
Fracturing mode on.
I'm
Mining mode off.
rediscovering my mining legs. Mr. Space Tomato was kind enough to pop in. I don't know if he's still in the chat, but if he is, I would love to hear what he's if he's enjoying his new sticks. Or maybe the PC problems are preventing that. All right.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on. Extraction mode on.
Whoops. There we go.
Mode on.
I need this stuff and it's impossible. What the hell? Supreme? What's up? Oh, here we go. I can do this one. Man, I'm getting a lot of those visual artifacts. You see that? Whoa! Whoa! Gotta feather this one. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh. Haha!
Caution. Overhead collision. Extraction mode on.
Oh, there's silicon in this too. That's different. Oh, my rocks tumbled down this way.
Caution. Front collision.
Have I done the races for the event yet? No. I have not. Cosmic, thanks for coming out. Good to see you. Somber, what's up?
Caution. Port collision. Caution. Overhead collision.
Are the races something that should be experienced? Hey Dick, good to see you, man.
Caution. Overhead collision.
Midas, appreciate the follow. Girth, appreciate the gifts, man. And the sub, buddy. Really appreciate it, man. I feel like I'm getting that mining off-center thing going on.
Caution. Overhead collision.
I'm working towards crafting anything, Adek. My first time messing around. June, appreciate the follow. My first time messing around 4-7. And so I'm trying to gather up some materials so that I can craft anything.
Caution. Overhead collision.
Also. Wait, what? Earn your racing stripes and a free origin Giacasso helmet? Oh, okay, yeah, I gotta do that. I don't know if racing is something I would be willing to do in front of people, though. That's gonna take a lot of trial and error. I am not a combat pilot or a fighter pilot, man. You know what I mean? I'm a bridge guy. Look at me, I can barely handle this prospector.
Fracturing mode on.
Oh, just participation? Sweet. Okay, I can do that. I can participate. I'm good at participating. I'm way too close. There we go. shit, I took damage from that.
Extraction mode on.
You know what I would like? I would like a big ass mining ground vehicle capable of fracturing and extracting these rocks. Like a super rock. So that on these windy planets I could choose to anchor myself with one of them. Wonder if they have any plans on expanding this kind of mining to ground vehicles. Hope so. I mean, we know with like the subsurface mining, we're gonna get bases. You could imagine a big ground vehicle, I guess, maybe that would have like the ability to put those pylons in the ground like some of the ships they're doing. That could just be something that is waiting on the, Thanks. My new favorite Star Citizen shirt. Ever since, the cutter has become my favorite Star Citizen ship. Yeah, big slow with tank treads, that would be awesome. That would feel so industrial. Big refining flames coming out the top, yes.
Caution. Starboard collision.
Like a Mad Max Thunderdome machine. Well, do you wear one of these shirts, Girth? There's only two shirts that are compliment worthy, really. It's the SIG shirts or the unhinged shirts. All right, let me see if I can mine any more of these. We're about 3/4 full. Can anybody tell me why my numbers are red down there? Like by the... You can't see my cursor. Never mind. You can't even see any of it. My picture's sitting over. Here, I'll move my picture. Down here. Can anybody tell me why those numbers are red? Is that a bad thing, or is that just the UI?
Caution. Front collision.
Oh, the quality. Oh, right. Man, I keep forgetting about the quality. So that's my average quality, probably. Or no. So was that telling me I have two different ore qualities? 393 and 799? Yeah, okay, I got it. Makes sense.
Caution. Front collision.
Alright, that's the impossible one. Or if they're not going to give us a big frickin' Hankin' Thunderdome Mad Max style mining vehicle, then maybe give us a ship that has some kind of anchor ability. Like a tethering, you know what I mean? Like you could park this big mining barge over rocks and like shoot pylons into the ground to tether yourself. That'd be awesome. I think we're done with the HEP. Yeah, Somber, it's the quality, is what they told me. Well, I got some high quality iron ore on board. What's up? What's up? $7.99 iron ore for sale. Highest bidder. Bring it. What's up, Seymour? Oh shit. Oh boy. I took that turn a little too fast. How you doing, Seymour? $8. $2 and a ham sandwich. Okay, now I gotta calculate the value of a ham sandwich to see how that compares to P Wolf's offer. I mean, I guess it depends on the quality of the ham sandwich. Is it a $7.99 ham sandwich? That's the question. Oh, I think this is the mining, the iron stuff I already busted up. We'll check this one out. Give me a scan. All right, I can do this one. Give it the juice. You ever notice how anytime you scan one of these rocks, it's either easy or impossible? There's nothing in between. Is there actual in-betweens? Or is that it? Is it just easy or impossible? 500 average quality sandwich, but 900 mustard. Whew. Oof. I am actually a little hungry right now. I might have to go with the ham sandwich offer. Oh wait, pizza dip. Wolf just upped the ante. He knows my weakness. Oh. Now I'm getting hungry, guys. What, you just gotta drink it? What do you mean? Tell me you never had pizza dip. Oh, ammo's not affected by quality. Interesting. That's a good point. I still think we need more. I still think they need to rebalance the whole quality thing, but at least that's something. That is something. Man, I am really just floating around here. I feel like I'm lost at the moment. I don't know where I am in space. There we go. Okay. I was beginning to think I was rolling around on the ground, but that's not the case. They need to do something about the mining lasers converging on the target. I think that's still a problem. It's even a problem in the prospector, a little bit, seemingly. Oh, that's a good question. It does have a look at that! You're a genius, Wolf. Or Widget. Thank you. See, this is the kind of shit I forget. It's been so long. I mean, to be fair, when I started mining, we were on the light side of the moon, and now we're on the dark side, and I didn't adapt. But yeah, this is much better. Trees, yep. Pizza dip is delicious, Captain. It's a staple in my house. I actually have ingredients in the fridge to make it right now, but that would take a little too long. You put it on anything that you're willing to dip. You know? Tortilla chips or pita bread is probably the most commonly used, but if you're on a low-carb diet like me, you can use chicken chips. Like chips made out of chicken skin. Possibilities are endless, truly. Alright, we probably crack one more rock while we're out here. Whoa! Oh boy, oh boy. What did I hit? I hit something. I might have to depart early. Now I got torque and balance. Might have to go unload what we got, get some repairs, see if I can craft anything. I don't think I lost my bags. My inventory is still there. Light amplification? What does that mean? Right alt L. I don't know. Probably doesn't do anything in space.
Mining mode off.
Alright, back to Mech L1. That's where my what? I don't even understand what's going on with this map. This map is jacked. Alright, let's search does not seem to be working, so scroll very slowly. There we go. Good evening, Stack Overflow. Recently saw a video or clip about me talking about horizontal and vertical scaling. I like that part a lot, but I personally think you missed something. The space and the space players... Space and the space players and ships would take. And instancing. You have to elaborate on that. The space and space players and ships would take. If you're making the argument, a lot of people make this argument of that you'll be able to scale a server down to such a small size that you won't be able to fit more players in than the scaling would happen, but that's false. The problem is not how many players you can cram into a server. The problem is the state that needs shared between servers. So, yeah. Go to the config tab of the MFDs, it's the very bottom toggle. Config. Enable light amplification. Oh, shit! What the hell's this? I totally forgot about this. I've never used this. Oh man, now I want to go back out and see what that looks like. Alright, we gotta unload first though. I don't think I need it for docking. So can I is that yeah, so that's can I set a keybind for that? Not under lights. Does anybody know? It should be Alt L, but it's not. Unless it's right Alt L. I didn't try that. Oh yeah, all right. Right Alt L. Okay. Cool. Awesome. Thank you. I lost track of where I am in my warp. Somehow I got off track here. Or my warp is just broken. Try this again. Yeah, seriously, Widget. I gotta try that now. Oh, really? Let me try it. Oh! Dang, that's bright in warp. I don't want to do that. That actually made me blink. Gonna drop some links in chat. I haven't plugged us once today, but I'm gonna plug us. That's our gaming community. Anybody looking for a place to play these kinds of games in? Gotcha. I'm gonna turn it on here in a second and then look outside the ship. I want to see it. Alright, so Alt L, F4. Oh, dude, that's cool. Oh, wait, that's weird. Interesting. You can see it, yeah. I see what you mean. That's really cool. So if I, wow. The fidelity is incredible. In your image, it was a shard before servers, and you explained it like servers would have hard borders like it is right now, but I don't think this is what they're trying to do. No, that is not what they're trying to do. Servers are not going to have hard borders, but servers are going to have authority for certain things in space, right? So the replication layer is what stores the state, and then the servers are responsible for updating the state of certain entities. So server A may have 1,000 entities assigned to it, and server B might have 1,000 entities assigned to it, and they are responsible for updating the state of those entities within the replication layer. But you can't have more than one server responsible for an entity. So you're still down to one entity being owned by one server, regardless of whether the borders are fixed or hard or not. The core fundamental issue does not go away, that whenever my server is responsible for a set of entities, and I suddenly need to become aware of what an entity that another server is doing, then that requires state transfer across the network, and that's the limitations that I was talking about. And it doesn't matter if it's the DGS or if it's the replication layer that has to do that state transfer. You're paying the cost somewhere. Like, you can't just eradicate that technical hurdle. You're either dealing with it in the DGS, like a traditional MMO, or you're dealing with it in the replication layer. It just doesn't magically go away. Kind of like complexity, right? Complexity is, it's kind of like energy. It can't be created or destroyed, it's just managed differently. Yes, the borders will be dynamic. But that doesn't change the fact that state still needs to be passed around between physical machines. When I draw those pictures and whiteboard that stuff, I'm trying to draw it in a way that's easy to conceptualize, to try to, you know, drive points home. I know they're not always completely accurate or descriptive of the final solution. And why are my doors not open? Is this not my hangar? Am I on the other side or something? I think I'm over here. Nope. That other one was definitely my hangar. But my door wasn't open. Unless it was just a graphical glitch. Alright, we're opening now.
Caution, front collision. Landing gear down. Landing successful.
Alright. Got some repairs to make from that rock collision. Whoops. Only 190 credits, not bad. All fake money anyway. Morning, Bob Wobbles. How's the weather over there in Australia? Keep in mind that it is a cluster and the DGSs don't talk directly to each other. That allows for heavy segmentation and thus more throughput. Correct, but I mean, the fact that it's a cluster is what causes the bandwidth issues in the first place, right? Because, so, say you're, sorry, I bumped the mic there, but say your DGS is communicating with a replicant. In a traditional MMO like Ashes of Creation before it imploded, your DGS is communicated directly to one another. And it's possible that one DGS had N connections to other DGSs, right? And that was part of your state transfer issue. Now, Star Citizen is abstracting that, and they're creating this replication layer, so a single DGS should only be served by a single replicant. But you haven't really eliminated the problem of sharing state. You've just moved it to the replication layer, because now those replicants have to send state back and forth between each other. You know what I mean? So if your replication cluster is 100 nodes, well then, how many of those nodes have to be sharing state? Right? Like, the problem doesn't go away, it just moves. I bank every turn of this prospector like a fighter? I don't know about that, man. I just thought that because it's in space, the decision-making about who takes authority would not be that problem, because the distance, you really can see another player. It is very short, and in general, you're right, Stack Overflow. In general, it's not going to be a problem. It's going to be very straightforward. It's the edge cases that cause problems. Beautiful today, sunny and 20... I don't know what 29 Celsius is in Fahrenheit, but that sounds nice. I mean, we've just been mining and crafting. Well, we've been trying to craft, but had a few questions come in here, which I love. I love the technical questions, so keep them coming. Yeah, it's the edge cases, Stack. I totally forgot I gotta refine this stuff. Well, I'm not even gonna be able to craft, am I? I'm gonna have to wait a couple hours to refine this shit. I'd probably be better off going out and fighting some people and recycling their shit. Because then I don't have to refine it, right? Guess I should stow this ship.
Welcome to the ASOP.
But the edge case stack is, like, if you got a couple ships out in space and they run across each other, yeah, you're probably gonna assign both of those ships to the same authority, and you're gonna be dealing with very few replicants. But what happens if you're 100 on 100 fleet battle? Then what? What am I looking for? Prospector.
Your vehicle has been moved to
They need a button at the top of the screen that just allows you to easily stow whatever ship is on the pad, instead of having to search for the ship that you have on the pad. The problem in question is state transfer, putting performance aside. That's simply data throughput. Yes. Nocturne. But it's the same problem, right? Whenever we're talking about state transfer, the amount of data that I know can process and the amount of packets that you can transmit over the wire, like, is there value in making a distinguishment between those two things? For public discourse. I mean, obviously, if you're an engineer and you're tackling this problem, there's probably value. But whenever you're explaining this problem to the public, is there value in distinguishing between those two things?
A moving glass has been found. Report to the manager's office if you think it's yours.
Those are the questions I ask myself whenever I'm trying to explain this stuff. Like in a meeting room to my boss, or, you know, to a customer. Like, I'm not going to sit there and tell the customer that actually it's the, you know what I mean? No, totally. I don't know if, like, you're coming at me with, like, you're wrong, this is actually the solution, or if you think that there's a better way to explain it. I'm totally open to whatever it is, but that's how, like, I make decisions on how in the weeds to get. But yeah, you're absolutely welcome to geek out here. This is a good place for that. But you're absolutely right. processing all that data is the first bottleneck. I think that if you have enough nodes on the same network, that in theory you could overwhelm the bandwidth of that network too. Like that's not like there's nothing limitless, right? But that's much easier to shard, potentially. It really depends on the architecture of the replication layer. But the fact that CIG is going to be sharding by region already, and from the sounds of it, they might have several shards in a region, then it's very likely that the size of the replication layer will not get large enough to swamp a network, and you're going to be dealing purely with the limitations of the processing on the nodes. Yes. Yes, exactly. Awesome stack, appreciate it. Wrong prospector. There we go. Man, it's been so long since I did this. Setting up a work order. What's the fastest? That's what I want. I don't care how efficient it is. High speed, moderate cost, low yield. I want high speed, high cost. Is that an option? There we go. High speed, high cost, moderate yield. This is the one I want. And I want to refine everything. Oh my gosh, you get all the qualities separately? Is there just a refine all? This UI needs some work. That's, yeah. That user interface leaves some stuff to be desired. But okay, we got it done. Get quote. 433 AUEC, what a ripoff. 52 minutes. Okay, well that's not too bad. We can come back in 52 minutes and get that. Let's go buy some gear. I might try the recycling route.
Hazmat team to head down to the subdeck. We got a chem spill.
Is mining my go-to activity? I don't know. Like, I really do like industrial gameplay. But I don't know that, like, it would be my only activity. It's, I also like the idea of kind of scavenging. I don't like the salvage gameplay so much. I like salvaging as part of a group. Like stripping the hull, that's not appealing to me. I'm not somebody who enjoys that kind of micro attention to detail, but I would love to be on a group that is doing that so that I can disembark and go dismantle the components from the ship and bring those back. That would be fun for me. But I also really like the idea of scavenging, like scanning down locations and POIs on planets and going in there and not knowing kind of what you're going to get into, you know what I mean? Maybe some bad guys are there, maybe not. Just looting. That kind of stuff is appealing to me. And of course, everything that really has to do with the industrial pipeline, the supply chain. So therapeutic? No. Ghost, yeah. I mean, bandwidth is always getting higher. Just Eric, I thought I had to refine it. That's what I was told. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go buy some stuff and then just dismantle it. That's what I'm gonna do. We can do that, right? Which made that whole mining trip kind of moot, but yeah, it was... Well, at least I was able to leave. Dude, remember back in the 3.x line? When going out and doing a mining operation and coming back and actually getting it refined was a feat in and of itself before a 30k. At least I was able to get in my mining ship, go out. No server crashes, no nothing. Just, it just works, man. From that perspective, at least. Come a long way. Google Project Genie. What's that? I haven't heard of that. I thought it was only if you had the blueprint too, Ghost, but Karsten, but that is not true. I dismantled something earlier that I did not have the blueprint for. We're gonna buy 50 pistols.
Nice choice.
Thing is you only get 500 quality from doing this, but I just want to see something crafted out of the machine, so I'm okay with that.
Good purchase.
And this isn't my money.
I think you're going to be happy with that.
Although, I don't know why I'm buying all this stuff, because do you have to load this stuff in one at a time, or can I load a bunch of weapons into a box and load the box into the thing? And dismantle them all. That would be ideal.
Life been good to you recently? As my pop says.
But yeah, Ghost, bandwidth bottlenecks are... Bandwidth's always going to be going up, but the processing of the data coming in through the network, that does not go up nearly as fast. And like I said in my videos, like, it's fairly possible that CIG rises this bar high enough that we don't encounter it on a day-to-day basis. But I don't think they can raise the bar high enough that we cannot intentionally break it. That was the point I was trying to make. And because of that, they need escape hatches. They need to do layering, instancing, like, they need to have that ready to handle the things players will do to intentionally sabotage the environment. Because you know they will. Load from local inventory? Okay. I'm looking for an armor shop. I'll buy some armor. Here we go. I like how these fire extinguishers are for sale everywhere now. Let's see. Well, let's just get a mix of things. We're gonna buy a few helmets. Oh, they added a little sound effect there. Ching! A few torsos. Some arms. Alright, let's go. I hope I don't need boxes. I don't think I can buy any here. Like phasing people out when it's overloaded? Yeah, exactly, Ghost. Same thing you see in other MMOs. Like World of Warcraft was famous for layering. You know, you just, it's the same thing as an instance. You create 2 layers. And now you got twice the capacity. According to Meet the Devs, they said they have 1.2 petabytes of information transferring between zones a day. How does that compare to other games or services? What do you mean by zones? And I don't know how that compares to other games, honestly. Like I said, I'm not a game dev. I just understand the principles of these systems behind these things. Oh yeah, I want to bring my crafting thing up. Yeah, zone could mean a lot of things. Like it could mean an AWS zone, or they could be using zone to mean something like that could mean something within their architecture. Yes, Captain. That's my point. Like you're going to get you're gonna reach a point where it's just too much. And actually, when I talk to other game devs who are that are game devs, like I interviewed one on this channel a couple months back, and I asked him where this falls down first, right? Because he was acknowledging what a problem this is, and he said long before you reach the network limitations, you reach client limitations. Like the client can't handle rendering 2,000 players on the screen. So now that's something else that will go up over time, but it really, like it's a cat and mouse, right? Because as hardware capacity increases over time and the number of polygons we can render and all that stuff, so does the demands that we're placing on the stuff. Like if we were rendering things in the fidelity of Double Dragon, you know what I mean? Today we could probably render 5,000-10,000 players on the screen. But we're not rendering in the quality of Double Dragon anymore. We're rendering in the quality of Star Citizen, and so, you know, the ratio of things that we can render when contrasted with the power of the hardware is not dramatically increasing for that reason. The fidelity keeps going up. Shit, I gotta take a drink. Oh, I gotta go get some water. I have nothing to drink and I'm about to die. But I was not seeing my local inventory there. What am I missing? Well, if NVIDIA doesn't care, somebody else will. Right? Like, whatever market NVIDIA exits just creates a market opportunity for somebody else. Oh, I'm just gonna go get a med bed.
Then my ship gets busted and my insurance won't pay out. So what are you guys up to?
Dr. Bolin, you're still wanted in recovery? Please, if anyone sees Dr. Bolin.
Every time I take off my case.
Something more serious. Getting the right treatment has never been easier, thanks to the advanced digital medical.
Ah, barely made it. Maybe if Intel could get its shit together, wouldn't that be nice? And we could use some more competition in the space, no doubt. I think Apple is getting its shit together faster than Intel, though. I think we're not too far off from seeing some serious competition from them. Those M chips are already smoking Intel's CPUs and AMD's CPUs. And they just keep cranking up the GPU capabilities on them too. Gonna be interesting. Interesting days ahead. Got some interesting stuff happening from Snapdragon. Yeah, Apple's chips are actually insane. What the hell? My thing didn't stay. It didn't stay and I lost it. What the hell? That'll learn me. Gotta put that shit away. I did, luckily, just build a gaming PC. Just built a couple. Built one from my better half, too. Yeah, I'm not seeing... Oh wait, that's the deliver. Where is... Hmm. Hmm. What am I doing wrong? Well, let me see if I can do it the manual way. Yeah, it shows up now. It's a nice UI. Is that the way to do it, Captain? All right, let's try that. That's close to the line. I'm asking for trouble probably, but let's try it. Yep, it's obstructed. Damn it. Man. So, does anybody know? Because it's going to be freaking annoying to load all this stuff one by one. If I had boxes, would I be able to put a bunch of pistols in a box, bring the box up, and shove the whole box into the dismantler? Does anybody know? Because if we don't know, I feel like that's something we need to test. Alright, let's see if I have enough stuff to even... I remember hearing something about you could, but don't quote me on that. Let's see if I can craft something. I have a little bit of stuff now. I probably don't have the right stuff. Ah, alright. We're gonna try a few items. But if this is since when did they come up in little boxes? Oh, I guess that's been... Never mind, that's been the case for a long time. Nah. It bothers me I can't bring that over. Okay. Oh, they stack, okay. They stack. Oh, shit. Oh. Hope I had it. This thing's gonna gum up the works, I just know it. Well. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna do it again. Oh my god. Did I break it? I broke it. I can't even close it now. I'm screwed. I'm gonna have to get another machine. Oh. No, you can't move it unless you close it. Maybe the little tractor. Nope. Man. Oh! Oh! Oh, come on. Ugh. Ha 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 ha! Damn, that was almost disaster. Okay, I can't stack. Oh, come here. There we go. All right, back in business. If that happens to you, you gotta jump up on the thing to get it out. And this grid is all screwed up. It's, I don't even know what's going on with the grid. Maybe I can fit a helmet in there. Nope. Nope. No more grid space. Okay. Let's load it up. What the hell, guys? There we go. Shoo! My F key wasn't working. That might have been part of the problem all along. Alright. Dismantle. There we go. Oh my gosh, it makes one order per item. Okay. Sweet. Look at that. We're dismantling. Yeah. Oh yeah. All right, let's load the rest of the stuff in. And then we'll craft. I hope, assuming we got the right stuff. They did a good job with the machine. It's cool. You just got 30K out of your server? Were you on the, were you on 4-7? Hope that doesn't happen to me. Cool. Alright, so now we go over here. I can't do anything because, yeah, okay. Can I see it here? Well, let's move this thing quick. Oh, some of these are green now because we got the materials. See, they were all the reddish color before. I can actually build this now. I wish you could see how much you have, though. You know what I mean? Like, I could see this takes 3 SCU and it's green, so I got it, but I wish I could easily see right here. Or maybe I do. So what this is over here? So what's what? So I got 10 CSU and 17 CSU. I don't know which one is which. Oh, okay. So that is the Duratite. Did I break it? Blocked up the UI. I can't click on anything. Now let's try this again. Build. Let's make a head. I'm gonna add that to that. Okay. Oh, okay, I get it now. Okay, this is nice. Hit plus. It filters out over here what can take up that slot. Hit that. Plus again, boom, it's assigned. And then we fabricate. I guess we can just have it delivered to local inventory or the machine grid. Let's have it to the machine grid. Fabricate. My first craft. You were here for it. Thank you for being here for it. GG's. Taking a while. This is progress 1 of 2. Is it maybe because it's got 2 components? First of many, hell yeah. Does not seem to tell you how long it would take. That I can see. That would be nice. A timer. That would be a nice quality of life improvement. Should be a counter, seems borked, yeah. Oh yeah, you could probably craft 2 at once, good point. Supposed to have a timer? Yeah, that'd be nice. If you step away, good point. Let me just step away. No. Let me come back in. No. But while that's building, let's try to build a chest. And we'll send this to local inventory. Oh, deliver all. Oh, I'll wait on that. Oh, it's done. Oh. Oh, there it is. While we're in there, it's dejected. Check it out, we got a helmet. Wow. Okay, where'd it go? Oh, I'm holding it. There's the first helmet I ever crafted. Hell yeah. I kind of cheesed it. Went out and did some mining, didn't want to wait. Recycled some vendor materials. So it's a vendor quality helmet. It's nothing special, but hey. So I can hit I now, right? So now, so we used to be able to just drag things right off our character. So I could just drag this helmet. But since I'm holding it, where does that show up in this UI that I can actually drag it? Red Foxtrot, welcome, dude. Appreciate you coming and joining the stream. We're checking out 4.7. Should be in my hand slot. I don't. Where's my hand slot? Up here? No. Oh, here. Should be there, but it's not. Okay. Can you sell it back to the vendor? Probably. There, I can place it. Alright. One item crafted. I'm going to craft one more and send it directly to local inventory. We're going to build a chest. I'm going to make 2 of them. Oh, you can just hit the best or worst up here too. Okay. Best materials, boom, 2 chests, fabricate. And then I can go, what have we not crafted? The arms. Let's go 2 arms, best material, fabricate. Oh shit, I don't want this in the machine grid. Local inventory, local inventory. Local. There we go. So field recon, chest, and what was it? Now I'm running out of materials, but chest and arms, okay. Cool. Still no timer. That's bugged. I'm gonna send this helmet down. Yeah, welcome, Red Fox. What brings you? Stumbled into us? Alright. This is, Oh, you played? Nice. Have you tried out 4.7 yet? I'm gonna send... Well, I probably don't want to send this down until it's done crafting. I wonder what happens... Oh, you probably can't move it while it's crafting. Dare I try, or is I just gonna mess everything up? Oh, you can. Wow. I wonder what happens if you move a crafting fabricator onto the elevator and send it down. I wonder if that will just break the universe. Kind of cool, the light effects. You can kind of see that it's busy. Yeah, I'm currently in the PTU, yeah, checking it out. You tried that? It worked? It still did the production? Nice. Yeah, those timers would sure be nice. Alright, 2 are done. Let's working on the next 2. Yeah, Red Fox. I'm crafting for the first time ever. Yeah, this is what? This is like a, I don't know. This would fit on a lot of ships. I feel like this would even fit in my little, cutter. Good question. Can I clear the history? Oop, everything's done now. Well, it seems to be stuck at 10, but I don't see any clear button. Does not seem to show more than 10 now. Because we did a lot more dismantles than that. Pardon me. Yeah, I can't click the arrows or anything. Just shows you the last 10. Okay. Let's let's check our inventory. Oh, we're gonna bring this up. While that's coming up, we'll go check over here. Yep, here it is. Our field recon suit helmet. Field recon suit core, we got 2 each and 2 arms each. Boom! Looky there. That's sweet. Crafting and Star Citizen. I can't believe the day is here. Alright, now when are we getting base building? Oh, man. Let's send this thing down. This last time, just word of caution, when I walked out of my hangar with that thing still in it, and I came back, it was just gone, vaporized. Probably would not be the case in your personal hangar, but this is not my personal hangar, so. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Nah, it doesn't matter. This is a test server. I'm gonna take it back to my home planet, but... maybe I will. Never know. I might get back on another day and keep messing around with this. Oh, the other one's back in there. Okay, I didn't lose it after all. Not long and we have base building. Can't wait. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please
Oh.
visit us again. Goodbye.
Hangar's too small. Has it been 50 minutes yet? I'm gonna go check on our refining jobs, and then I'm gonna go to a bigger hangar and move that thing back to the planet. Oops. I just want to be able to log out anywhere and come back. Yeah, that is gonna be amazing. That's gonna change the game flow so much whenever it happens. It feels kind of wrong to say that. That's going to be amazing whenever it's such a, like a table stakes feature, but when you've been living without it for so long, sometimes those table stakes can feel like massive quality of life differences. Where are you? I'm on Mech L1. Yeah, the only thing I wonder about with respect to logging out anywhere and coming back where you were is, like, I hope there's still incentives to log out in beds and that kind of thing, you know what I mean? To bring that realistic feeling to bed logging and stuff that they were working towards. Whoops, I'm in the wrong spot. Whoa, what's this? Somebody said noodle cups are working now or something like that, or there's some new food item that works. Noodle machines. Maybe that's what it was. Wonder if I can find one somewhere. Compaloompa. She hasn't been on the PTU yet, but yeah, I think she'd enjoy it. Oh, we're almost there. We got 4 minutes left. I'm just gonna hang out here. Yeah, she, that's definitely up her alley. Coffee machines worked? Nice. I think the coffee machine that you got with the 300i has worked for a long time. You could fill up your coffee cup in that thing and it would hydrate you. Found can goes in some bunkers. That's sweet. Have you been to the Rock Breaker, Bob? Oh, really? Cool. Oh, gotcha. I, bear with me a second here. I gotta order some dinner for the family, I promised. Never mind. One of the primary family members I was going to order dinner for just got mandated at work. Work double, so. Cancel that. Oh man, I used to love those landing videos. All right. Got our material. I didn't realize they sold boxes here. We're gonna go test that thing I wanted to test. Found yourself pulling up the gear, yeah. Definitely inspired me to land smoother.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle had... Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I just tried to put it in a small hangar. That's probably not going to work. Maybe it just said that because it gave me a median. Does it? So I need to, I don't know, it looked, well, you're probably right. So I need to buy the, I wonder if they sell the smaller boxes here. Yeah, the ones that you can load in like the, one of those ground vehicles that have like the slide out trays for the smaller boxes. I don't know if they sell those here or not. Like the, I think the MTS has a tray for them. Also, I'm forgetting. I don't think they sell them here. Oh well. I felt like, yeah, you're probably right. But... Hey, what performance on the PTO is stellar
Vehicle Retrieval System.
as far as frames. I don't know what they did in that
Please visit us again.
category, but and it's not here. How much you want to bet it's destroyed?
ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Because it delivered it to my small. Maybe not.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
Okay,
Please
sweet.
visit us again. Goodbye.
Yeah, right. Hmm. Claims this is 20 SCU? I thought I only had like... Hmm. Oh, it's the iron. Okay, I need a bigger box to hold that shit. Wow. Alright, we'll leave that here. That's fine. Couple of the guns back with me. I don't even know why I'm bothering. And take one of my fabricators back with me. How long have I been flying the bottle opener? I've had this thing for quite a while. I love this thing. Sub-Zero. I don't know why you call it. Well, I can see the bottle opener. Yeah, it's great shit. Yeah, you're right. That's not gonna fit in there. Or will it? Will it? Okay, this is the one with the guns. It goes in. Boom. What's up, Griff? This treat me well. So can we dismantle this entire box of shit? Yes, we... No. Wait, what? That's not what I put in there. Hmm. Night, Cosmic. Haha, hear it. Very late your time. Yeah, I don't know why I'm seeing this stuff. So this is what I crafted earlier. But I'm seeing this on the recycle menu and not what I loaded into the box. I don't know why that would be. It's like it's prioritizing showing me the things I have blueprints for, but this is from the local inventory. Because what's in the box, I believe, was guns that I bought from the vendor. Yeah. Night Stalkers, pistols. Maybe it can't. Let's drag that to my backpack. Maybe it can't heal with the parent device. But yeah, it's just a bunch of guns. So... maybe if I don't close it. It does not accept variations. You mean like multiple types? I mean, here I can select multiple types of things to dismantle. It seems like maybe they haven't implemented support for this box yet. Inventory system. It's okay. It's like here it is. It's what I do and don't like so far is, I mean, there's just some bugs with it. Earlier I picked up a helmet off the ground and I was carrying it under my arm and I had no way of interacting with it. Like it wasn't in any slot, because you can't drag stuff off your person anymore. You have to drag it off of these slots. And so when I was carrying, I was wearing one helmet and I was carrying another, and it didn't show up anywhere that I could interact with it. So that's a bug or an oversight, I don't know. It's gonna take me a long time not to want to grab stuff off my person. Also, the other thing, wish list item for me, is I'm very used to coming up here and like, oh, I want to see my ammo. And then, oh, now I want to see my guns. But now, the one that you had previously highlighted is still highlighted, so now you're showing both things. Alright, like, I don't like that. Like, ammo, like, I want to be able to flip between them and have it deselect the other one. That's actually inconsistent with other parts of the UI, because if I come over here to this thing, and, which I can't even interact with because of this thing. But, like, this thing works the way the old inventory worked. Whenever you click on one category, it deselects the other one, so you're just looking at that one. Oh, I really want this to work that way. But it doesn't. And that's annoying to me. I should have to hold shift to select multiple or something like that. Proximity looting. Does it work? I haven't even tried yet. Like, how do I... So I'm standing near this, this crate. Instead of hitting, like, I can hit F to loot it. But if I stand back here and hit I... Okay, it automatically does it. I said, I guess there would be tabs here if I had more. Let's go grab one. There we go. Now... Well, that's weird. I only have that one. I don't have... Let me get closer. Oh, the tabs are across the top, maybe. Personal. Yeah, okay. There we go. Yeah, it's that's okay. It seems to be the distance seems to be sane. I was worried about it being too far. But here I'm standing right here and I don't have access to any of those boxes. That's actually acceptable to me. I was very concerned about hoovering things up with proximity looting, but that's not so bad. What do you think? Anybody who watched me last week, I was bitching about the possibility of like this ruining the physicality of like in the moment things. For example, the example I gave was like I'm taking cover, I'm out of ammo. There's a guy that I downed over there that might have some ammo in his body. Previously, I would have to run over and root through his body and try to find some ammo, which is risky. But I was worried that with proximity looting, I would just be able to hoover ammo up from his body. But this is not so bad. This is like I'm out of range right here, so that I could still see situations where like I'm standing here. Whoops. I have access to the 2 SCU from here. And like, here's a barrier I'm hidden behind. I downed a guy over there, and I can hoover it up from here. I mean, that's annoying, but it's a trade-off I'll accept for a little bit of convenience. I would rather everything be physicalized myself, but like, I can tolerate that. 1.5 meters, yeah. Somebody had a great idea last week that I shouldn't be able to loot that container until I've opened it. So if I run over to it and open it, now I can access it from nearby. That would totally solve the situation where I downed a guy on the other side of cover, and now I cannot hoover things off of his body. I have to actually go over, touch his body, and then I can loot it. You know what I mean? I like that idea, but I don't know that anybody's going to be listening, so... But it's not so bad the way it is. Kind of arc style and breaching containers. Yeah, exactly. You gotta touch it. Because I understand why they want it. They want, like, I can stand here, bring up my inventory, and I can move a pistol from this box over here. All right, I can drag this pistol and I can drag it to this one. Well, I thought that was the idea anyway. Doesn't actually seem to be working. But I thought the idea was I can move stuff between containers this way. Oh, I bet if I... So here now, okay, now this is the 2 SCU. And this is the one I see you. There you go. Yeah. So I understand the convenience desire of that, but I think if you force the person to open the box first, now, like just doing those two quick interactions, now I can freely move stuff between them. That would totally solve the combat mess that I was talking about. You know what I mean? This is as kind of like manufactured as that example might sound, like I can see it happening. The only thing you don't want for Star Citizen is item spinners. Waiting until you know what it is. I don't know what that means, Stack. Opacity adjustment, UI scaling, mouse scroll, chat interface, filter exclusion. Sounds like you've given this a lot of thought. Yeah, I would really like to see drag on and off character. Stay. Interpane item transfers. Expand container items to view managed contents. Yeah, those are all sane suggestions. Proximity loot eligibility. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. I think the simple require interaction solves it. Now, what do you think, Zero? If I cannot proximity loot these things until I open them, I hit F here, now I can proximity loot both of them. I think that would solve... I've never played Tarkov, but if that's how Tarkov works, yeah. I think that would solve anything I can think of that would be a problem. It's a bummer we can't dismantle from a box. I hope they add that. I'm gonna go drop this off at the planet, and then I want to jump over and help the team on the final tree of the evening. And then we'll probably bring this to a close. Oh shit, I don't even know how I'll be able to fit all this stuff on here. I feel like this is gonna take up the whole... Ooh. Yeah, this thing is not happy with the way this ship loading system works. Ship sits too low. And that little bit of a lip is a problem. Yeah, try dragging it. Can't rotate it. Bummer. Back to the web store. Yeah, that sucks. Well. I know what ship can do it. My old trusty. Ship that never lets me down. Unless I accidentally use the bed and get stuck in it. I don't have a Cuddy Black.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
This is my trusty.
Your vehicle has
Oops.
been moved. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Nah, I don't have a Cuddy Black. I started with the Cuddy Black. That was my first ship. And I traded in on something. I don't know what. Freelancer for life. Fist pump, Bob. Freelancer has always been my my old reliable. Been so many places with this thing. I only wish they would do an MK2. I'd love a one with a little bit of updated tech. But I'll survive. Where the hell? Where the hell did my 2 SCU go? I think just vanished. Hey, Midas. Guess it vanished. CC'd your old Mac. Kinda wish I didn't. What freelancer do you fly? Just the standard? Oh. That is a problem, Bob. Freelancer's a lifestyle. This thing's so broken. Okay. Can't search on the map, and you gotta scroll really slow, or It'll like zoom you way out to the solar system level. Not, I mean, the only changes I know of on the star map, which somebody reminded me of, is that you can now see what resources are available on which celestial bodies. Welcome back, Carbide. Been going well. We crafted our first items, Carbide. Ready for prime time? Almost. I mean, there's definitely some glitches here and there, but no more than you would expect from Star Citizen. Probably the most disappointing one was you're able to load a 1 SCU container into the machine, but you cannot salvage or recycle what is in the 1 SCU container. That would be a really nice addition. Like if you want to do bulk salvaging, that would be really nice. As it is, like, I don't know, salvaging like one weapon at a time if you come back from a big looting operation, that might be a little painful. But, yeah, the star map. Oof. Oh, there's the map. Obviously, I haven't checked out the armor or shield changes, but I'm very excited for that. I'll check that out with the org after we get into some battles post 4.7 launch. Oh, really? I'll have to check that out soon. I haven't checked out the Rockbreaker stuff yet. Yeah, maybe Carbide. What kind of transportation do they have at the, or what kind of transit do they have there?
Nicely done. We can take care of your vehicle from here. Systems off.
What's up, Raptor? Thanks for visiting, man. Just winding down my Star Citizen activities for the evening. I'm gonna go help the community chop down a tree in packs, and then wrap it up. That was fun though. Nice, Raptor. Thanks for being here, man. Yeah, I love those things. Space Tomato actually stopped by earlier today. Did us a great honor of popping in and chatting it up a little bit, giving us some of his 4.7 impressions. It was very cool of him. I love going on his launch sequence. It's always a great time. He's a terrific host. Yeah, I saw he was doing 4.7 stuff live earlier today too. This was my very first encounter with it. It treated me pretty well. Ran pretty smooth. I didn't get out and do Rock Breaker or anything like that. I've just been focused on getting the hang of these crafting machines. My first time playing with them, the new inventory system, that kind of stuff. But you got shard locked on 4.7? Gotcha. I had a very smooth shard, man. My performance has been incredible on the shard I'm on. My FPS has been higher than ever. Haven't had any input latency or anything like that. It's been very smooth. I can't complain. Went out, we did some mining. Brought that back, refined that. Got those materials. Bought some stuff from the vendor, did some recycling on that, and we crafted a few items. I brought a crafting table back to my home base here, and yeah, we're just buttoning this operation up. Yeah.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
Appreciate everybody being here for my very first craft in the verse. Hard to believe, man. After, I can't even imagine what it's like for some people. I mean, I've been here since 3.17, so it's been what, 3-4 years? I don't even know how long it's been. Feels like forever, but far fewer years than some people. And for me, like finally seeing crafting into the game, finally starting seeing some of that connective tissue, just feels kind of surreal. I can't even imagine how it feels for some of the real early people. Like, I know there's a few in this chat who have been here for ever. 3.0 backer yourself? Yeah, 12 years? Wow. That's hard to believe. Yeah. Quite a few people in this chat in that boat. Can't even imagine how far it's come in that time. I'm gonna actually exit Star Citizen right now. I'm gonna go help the community. Saturday evenings at this time is whenever the biggest tree spawns, and that's when we have the most chance of getting jumped. And I'm a healer, so I like to give them my support. We have a very strong member lead on Saturdays, so that I can stream and not have to take the reins on that. I lead on Tuesdays, but I still like to hop over and show my support. But this was cool. I think, when do you guys think this is dropping in live? PAX Day, Raptor. When do you guys think 4.7 is going live? Any guesses? Oh, SC is what I was just playing, but live within a week? $19th or 20th? That'd be what, like Friday or Saturday? End of next week? Yeah, that's my prediction. Thursday or Friday. I think that's a safe bet. For anybody interested, for anybody later rivals, I've talked about this at the beginning, but before I did the live stream today, I did a podcast with someone who's been on the show here once before, Helios. He's very into high fidelity combat simulation style games. And him and I chatted about the changes of 4.7, mostly around the, not even the crafting stuff, but mostly the armor changes, shielding changes, radar changes, all that stuff. We had a nice long discussion on it. That'll be coming Monday. I'll get that video out for everybody to check out. Keep your eyes out for that. Yes, PAX Day is high fantasy MMO's last hope at the moment. There's nothing else. If this doesn't succeed, you don't get a modern high fantasy MMO. Sorry, not anytime soon. That's why we're still going on this game, man. We're committed. Whoops, I gotta change my bindings. I see you still have Ashes on your stream list. Oh, do I really? Yeah. I mean, there's still a little bit of hope for Ashes, right? It'll be interesting to see how the court cases pan out. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Is it still on Steam? Is there magic in this game? No, no magic in this game. Well, there's healing. That's the only magic. There's no fireballs or anything like that. Such a sad situation, Ashes? You ain't kidding, man. You were loosely following, but was excited about the potential. Same with Star Citizen. I don't play heavily until close to 1.0, but I love it for... Yeah. I mean, I was following all three of these games, PAX Day, Star Citizen, and Ashes of Creation, for exactly that reason. I mean, they are the only hope we have for high-fidelity, modern MMOs. There's nothing else. The Riot MMO, I'm telling you, never gonna happen. They don't have the, I just don't see it happening. They don't have the risk tolerance. Not many do. So what I'm currently doing in PAX, every night during primetime hours, which is like based on the part of the world you're in. For me, it's I think 7 p.m. Eastern until 1 a.m. Eastern, or maybe a little bit after that. There are something called Mornell trees that spawn in this zone. So the zone that I'm in is the PvP zone. And it's only during those hours that these things called Mornell trees spawn. And you must harvest them to keep shrines powered. These shrines, like Baden here, Saris up there, they have big bonfires in the middle of them. And this is how you claim territory in the PvP zone. But in order to keep them going, you have to continue putting more wood on the bonfire, or you lose the shrine. And so we are out here several nights a week collecting more Mornell wood. Sorry, I gotta figure out where I'm going here. Okay, I'm on the right path. Now, Tuesdays and Saturdays, we get extra spawns of the trees that we need to power these things, and so that's why I'm out here on Tuesdays and Saturdays. Our aim is to dominate the trees on those nights, because that gives our alliance enough wood to keep going. You think they may be able to bring magic? Yeah, I think they will. They had mages in this game before early access ended. Before the official release, they had magic. I played this in early access, and I had a staff that threw fireballs and all that stuff. So, but they removed it before they released the game final because they weren't happy with how it was balanced. These guys are not afraid to scale back. That's one thing I'll say about mainframe. They're not afraid to say it's not ready. And we're not going to give it to you. And they are approaching ranged combat very, very carefully because they want that visceral toe-to-toe feel. Which I think is fine, I think I like Magic too, but I think not every game has to have strong ranged play. I think there's room for a more visceral in the trenches feel. But I think I would love to see Magic come as more of a support and utility type of system. I don't really want to be in the trenches being decimated by fireballs, but I would love to see mages supporting what we're doing in the trenches in some way, you know what I mean? What do you mean, an official release target? Talking about PAX? PAX is already released. This is, we're already past 1.0 for PAX. Oh, you mean a roadmap? Yeah, they got a roadmap. Jeff Kaplan? Nice. What's it about? I might have to check that out if it's as good as you say. Bear with me a second. I gotta cover up my screen for a moment. Nice. I never played EverQuest. I missed that one. Sadly. insight into the mechanics of WoW, both in quest design and storytelling. Okay, yeah, I gotta check that out. I love some of that. I've watched some of their other developers talking about that stuff, and I mean they got a ton of combined experience. You know what I mean? So they've seen so much, and they got such a deep bench of experience. Oh, I gotta jump into comms real quick. Report to duty.
Oh, this tree is in such a fucking butthole part of this map. Oh my god. Oh, hello, Gerdo.
What's up, Grolo?
Saw you running around on the map. You think you're sneaky? We knew you were trying to avoid PV tree.
He was beamed straight in from his ship.
You're our scout now.
That's like a bad, like, Star Trek episode where the fucking... You just go from Star Citizen onto a planet like you're a fucking... Where you guys going?
It's like that episode where Picard ends up on that planet with the other guy.
Yeah.
And the other guy speaks in like metaphors or whatever.
Yeah, they would always find like historical anachronism planets. Like remember the one where they went to like the gangster planet? It's so wild.
Which Star Trek was that?
That was like original series.
That's
yeah.
original series.
Oh, I don't know the original one as much. I mostly watched Next Generation and Voyager.
Yeah, no, I don't think anybody here is old enough to watch the original series when it came out.
I watched some of the original with my dad when I was little.
Yeah,
I've seen
the highlights.
You can get a beautifully restored Blu-ray set of the original series for like $50 maybe, all episodes.
Damn, who's got Blu-ray?
My dad
that has a PlayStation.
Yeah.
Get it from the library.
And then if you're into that, the animated series is solid.
Which one?
The one with all the original cast members doing their voices. It's basically like it's just more Star Trek episodes, but they didn't have it was after the original series was canceled, but so
Rip.
it's all janky
Sorry.
70s animation, but it's
Push the wrong button.
The stories are good.
A lot of like Next Generation were supposed to be Star Trek Phase 2 stories that they just put off.
Really?
Like the first 1 or 2 seasons episodes.
Oh. Sorry, that was not intentional. I don't mind you hearing them, but I don't want to accidentally leak any intel. So thank you for that. Your limited lip reading ability, I heard Trent. No, that's not what I heard. That's not what I said. I was saying I had my marching orders. I reported the duty, got the orders. I'm the scout. But yeah, Yeah, I'm gonna check. I'll have to check that out. Somebody share the link to that if you can, to that podcast. They have a ton of experience, man. Pantheon, I agree. What a meh. Obviously, it's hard shipping an MMO. That's why our hopes are down to just a couple, 3. Well, 2 now. One of them dropped out. Unless we got a miracle. I know some people that play Pantheon though. Seems like it's still limping along. I wanted to do that video on what Star Citizen could learn from pack state crafting, actually. The good and the bad. I still probably will. There's some things that PAX does really well with crafting, and some things it does really poorly. And I think Star Citizen should pay attention to all of it. Same thing with other games too, you know. One of the primary things that I hope Star Citizen maintains is I hope they prevent leveling from making its way in, you know, in any form. That's one area where PAX is just so god awful, is the grind to be able to make items that you actually want and use those items. My ideal version of Star Citizen would be day 1, I'm playing the game, I can craft anything I have a blueprint for. And ideally, my teammates should be able to provide me some of those blueprints. You know what I mean? I don't want to see blueprints locked behind too much gating. Some I can see, you know, faction requirements and that kind of stuff, but I want to see the vast majority of things in the game be accessible like early on, without some terrible grind. I think production of items should be gated by effort more than anything. Like, if I'm willing to go out and harvest those materials and put the time into all that, then yeah, I should be able to craft the stuff. Leveling up contract givers and mission givers. Like, I think there's a place for reputation, which is what I think that's tied to. Once I've established myself as a reputable carrier or combatant or leader or whatever with a faction, they're willing to take a bigger risk on me and give me more profitable contracts. Like, I can see that. But it's slippery slope, you know what I mean? And I don't want to see too much of that in the game. My preference would be also that if I am somebody who has done work and I've earned that reputation and they're willing to sell me a blueprint, that I can turn around and resell that to other players. It's not artificially locked behind other players having the rep. Like, I should be able to share that intelligence. Yeah, I think rep's fair. And I know they've talked about, you know, some forms of skill, like if you carry boxes for a long period of time, your character might get a little stronger and he moves a little faster when he's carrying boxes now. Like, I understand that desire. I personally wish that stuff would stay out of the game, but that might be a foregone conclusion. I think no matter what little edge you give players, like, I don't know, other players will just gamify it and make requirements out of it. But, you know, it's not a hill I would die on. It's just my preference. That's all I'm stating, is my preference. You know what? If we get a little stronger by walking boxes around, then I'll probably would be one of those people that carries a box and makes an auto run key and runs my character into a wall for an hour to build up my box carrying ability. You know, I mean that's because that's what people are gonna do. As soon as you gamify it like that, like players are just gonna circumvent it somehow. Yeah, or just using ATLS. That's a good point. Like I think it's important as the game evolves that they continue to incentivize the right things, because that's really what it comes down to. If you incentivize players to run with boxes, then players are going to run with boxes, and they're going to do it even when it's dumb. You know what I mean? But if you incentivize players to strategize, to make decisions, to work as a group, if you incentivize all those things, then that's what they're going to do. So I just think we got to be careful and incentivizing the wrong things. What about learning alien languages? Got to level that up in this game. That's a good question. I don't know. I don't want to see someone in heavy armor running like a gazelle. Yeah, exactly. Me either. Learning alien languages. You know what? If I were doing it the way I would want to do it, I would say make the player in real life learn the language. Like that's kind of what makes Star Citizen special, right? Like in order to learn how to mine really well, I don't have to level up a mining skill. I have to actually develop the dexterity in real life of operating all the different components of my mining ship and understanding how they all play together. And it's knowledge that I am gaining in real life that affects my character's performance in the game, and that is the magic of Star Citizen, in my opinion. And I don't want to see that change. I don't want any points or levels anywhere. I don't want a language skill. If you actually want alien languages and you want players to be able to learn them, then have the players learn them in real life. You go all the way back to World of Warcraft. I mean, they were doing that in World of Warcraft. I remember Blizzard developing languages in World of Warcraft and players deciphering it and figuring out how to translate it. That's how you do it. That's my take. I think that's a good point. That personally you're okay with some hacking tech tool that you can use to help derive the languages. Don't know. I'm okay if there's a tool to do it. Do you want to make some kind of wrist bracelet or something that automatically deciphers stuff that I can purchase? I'm cool with that. Just don't make it a skill that I got to level up. Craft a better Moby with top tier materials. See, that'd be cool. Yeah, I'm down with that. a good way to do it. I remember EverQuest to level up my skill in swimming running faster. Just put a coin in the keyboard and go watch X-Files. That's what I'm talking about, Zero. That's exactly why I'm against it. Because you know what? That's what I'll do. And then that affects your immersion. You're walking around New Babbage looking at all these people running into walls. That's why I don't want that stuff in the game. Learning to read another language is one thing. Trying to speak it, the whole other ball of wax. Yeah, good point. But I mean, we have tools outside the game now, Carbud. Just like I can go to a tool on the website, and you know, if I'm playing on a WoW Classic server, I can speak to the Alliance just by putting in what I want to say in the tool, and it translates it for me. Well, the same stuff for Star Citizen, eventually. Still like things to work for in some fashion. Hope they do that right. Yeah, I mean, I think they'll do that right. I mean, there's so much vastness to the game. Like, I think what you want to work towards has to come from you. Like, what do you want to do in the game? I think that's where it needs to come from. Like, do you want your own garage on the moon somewhere? Well, then start working towards building that thing. It's going to take you a while. Yeah, I'm on lookout duty, Bob. I really like, if I'm understanding Star Citizen's blueprint system too, I really like that. I think that's smart. I don't. Somebody said they might be walking away from this, but they had like the level up system for blueprints, where like once you had a blueprint, you could level up that blueprint. Now this is a form of leveling up I'm okay with, by doing various tasks, right? Like if you produce enough of a certain item with a blueprint, well then that blueprint becomes more powerful in some way. I think that should manifest as me being able to customize the thing more than an amateur might be able to customize the thing. But I'm also of the opinion that customizations should not be purely beneficial. I think they should all be trade-offs. Just like in computer science, right? Like everything's a trade-off, and I think that's how it should be in Star Citizen. That's the only way of preventing these absolute metas and stuff. Like if I increase the accuracy of a gun, I should have to knock down a few steps, maybe the volume of the gun or something. Like I don't know what it is, right? But you know what I'm getting at. That if I level up my blueprint by producing a lot of an item or whatever, and I become more skilled in using that blueprint, then I can customize it more. Like maybe I got like just an extra little customization I can do. That kind of stuff I'm okay with. Again, as long as it's not inherently better. If I could invent some device that prevents toast croissant crumbs, I'd be rich. Yeah, that's true. I hope they never make it super easy to commodity trade in SC. I love plotting complex routes, and it's one of my favorite things to do. It's so satisfying to find a great route without hand-holding. Yeah. I think if I do Star Sim right, the way they've described it with the dynamic, fluctuating local markets based on supply, like real supply and demand, and what players are buying and what they're selling, and what's happening in an area, like a war breaks out over here or a bunch of missions are done over there. Like if they can land that. Sorry, I got something on my face making my nose itch. Hair, hold on. But if they can land that the way they're describing it, then that should keep the trade routes dynamic enough that you're gonna have to constantly be figuring out where the good ones are, and I think that would be enough to keep it in the realm of the experts at it project. No. Higher tier blueprints are still on the table, up to tier 3 for everything but ships. Yeah. Cool. I like that. I like that idea. As long as it remains a trade-off and not 100% better. I hope that. I mean, even if it is a ton better, I mean, it is what it is, but if I was designing it, I would make higher tier just mean more customizations, more trade-offs that you can make. One of those features you really want. I'd love to monitor trade channels and constantly run routes through simulate. Yeah. I really want it too. I think it's such an amazing concept. And I haven't really seen it done in any other game. Can anybody think of a game that was done in? Did Eve do it though? I don't think it. I think Eve had that as a byproduct of a player-driven economy. I don't think that. Yeah, I don't think that the NPC population actually generated market differences automatically based on what players were doing. Eve just had. Eve was a completely player-run economy, so it happened naturally. All right, the team has arrived. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me about Arcade because Ashes of Creation did that too. I mean, that's a kind of a smaller scale version of it, but yeah, that's a good example. So, and there's so much coming in 4.7. I can't imagine what's 4.8. Have we ever been attacked while doing the forestry stuff? Oh yeah. Tuesday we were attacked. That's why I come out to show my support, because you just never know. Yeah, it's kind of like PvP in PAX is very much like EVE Online, where you spend a lot of time sitting around and waiting for PvP, and then it happens, and you just hope you're prepared for it when it happens. Kind of like gate camping in EVE, you just kind of sit there waiting. That's how this game is. But I show up every Tuesday and Saturday because Tuesday I lead the whole operation, but Saturdays I still show up just because you never know when it's going to happen. And healing is a critical role to large-scale conflict in this game, and I play a healer, so I think my presence would be felt if it was missing. But Tuesday we had 2 battles. So this is the large tree that is spawned right now, but an hour before this spawns, you get 2 medium spawns. And an hour before that, you get 11 small spawns. And so during the 11 small spawns, we were attacked and we suffered a loss. We were not coordinated on the defense on that attack. Our forces were divided. We suffered a loss, and then they came back and attacked us again on the medium trees an hour later, and we won that one. So, yeah, you never know. Iron Chad in 4.8? Yeah, that's right. I wonder if there's going to be any functionality. So, like, ships is exciting for sure. But I'm wondering if we'll see, like, follow-ups to the crafting system or more engineering tweaks or anything along those lines. I really hope they get the flight model changes in, along with Quantum Boost. Quantum Boost, yeah. That's going to be a good one. All B. Really? Hull base next month? I love me a mist ship. Really? The Carbide? You think Nick's won? In the 4.8, 4.9 time range? That would be sooner than I would expect them, but that would be amazing. Command module, yeah, that's true. That's definitely good functionality. I hope we get the Caterpillar command module at the same time we get Iron Chad, but something tells me we won't. They won't come at the same time. I think they even might have mentioned that the Caterpillar will come a little later. Next one end of summer. That'd be cool. It's gonna be huge. Yeah. Yeah, the Hull B will be I mean, I would expect it to be around the side. What's the SCU on the Hull B? Is it gonna be like raft territory? Did it really? Oh crap, I didn't even look at that on the star map. That's cool. Oh, 512. Quite a bit bigger than the raft. Interesting. That's like Caterpillar territory there. Huh. Well, yeah, I'm looking forward to that ship. I find exterior storage not quite as useful as interior storage, but it's still going to be. There's certain things that external storage is amazing at. So it really depends on the job, but. But yeah. I mean, I'm a sucker for a missed ship, so. Actually, I think I already have a hull B. Never mind, I don't even have to buy it. Yeah, I have that already. Hope the interior is nice. I like my little Hull A, man. Hull A has a nice little interior, and I used to fly that thing quite a bit. That was the first ship I used for multi-ship salvage operations. First ship I lost a lot of salvage boxes on. Oh man, it was back when salvage was first released, and we were pumping boxes out the back of the vultures. We had maybe 2 vultures out, and I was using the Hull A to go around and grab the salvage boxes off of them, and I had an incident. And this was back before 4.0, mind you, so 30Ks and stuff were still a problem, and so it was quite the achievement just to get a Hull A loaded up and off to the races to go sell. But as I was departing and headed to the station, yeah, I was flying into a station, and somehow I just ran right into the side of it and lost all the salvage boxes. It really sucked. Oh. Yeah, that'll do it. I was so, I was, I was so crushed whenever it happened, man. Like it, because I mean, back in those days, it was just tough, man. You were dodging 30Ks and doing all kinds of shit to load up a cargo ship. Even something as small as the Hull A was an undertaking, and this was like would have been our first sale at that size. You know what I mean? Like this was way back, and yeah, the crushing disappointment from everybody involved. Oh, I can still feel it, man. It was a hell of a thing to tell everybody who was just involved in that operation. Hey guys, I crashed and lost everything we just did. You know, over the past hour and a half or 2. Oof. What are you gonna do? Zero, that's something we've been asking for a long time. It was something that they said was near ready at one point, and we still haven't seen it. We were supposed to be able to bring vehicles up the equivalent of the freight elevator, ground vehicles. And dude, it's been a huge pain point. Annoying as hell. I was so excited when we can finally bring up ground vehicles in our hangars, and ironically, it's every bit as annoying as it used to be. Like, I'm still better off going to a moon. It's less annoying to load it on a moon. So, we haven't really made much progress in that sense. Whenever they finally get vehicles coming up the freight elevator or something like that, then we'll be in a much better spot. At least the ATLS has come up there now. But we need all ground vehicles coming up, something like that. And if it's not the freight elevator, then something off to the side. There really should be anything that you could like summon on a planet pad. You know what I mean? Because some of those smaller ships, like the Anvil Pisces and that kind of stuff, you can also summon out there. I think you should be able to bring anything like that up the side elevator in the hangar. That would make it infinitely less annoying to load up a ship with ground vehicles. Or, you know, in the case of the Anvil Pisces, I mean, you know, pull that up and load it into the Carrack, that kind of stuff. It's still going to be, you know, not convenient to load a squadron of fighters onto an Idris, but I think that's okay. You can do that in space. Transit refactor might make that doable. Yeah. I remember it was like a year ago at this point they were talking about it as if it was close, but obviously it fell off the hot burner and went onto the back burner or something. Yeah, refueling, repairing any Idris player's hangar will be very nice. That'll be a great change for keeping fighters out in space. Man, I'm getting tired. I didn't get much sleep last night. That's a freaking tree. Dude, we have been, well, I guess we were late getting here. We did some of the other ones first. Almost gone. Yeah, you're probably right about old system technical problems. Probably right. Oh, man. I thought that was enemies coming in. Master Kovalex Hauling. There you go. Which missions are they? Sorry for the yawn. Catching up to me. The Kovalex missions, are they the, that's the newer ones, right? Yeah, PAX runs well. There's a lot of people that complain about the performance of PAX. I don't know what specs it takes to run well. If you go to the public Discord server, people complain that in large conflicts, their frames drop to like 5. But I've never had that problem. If you ever seen the large battles on my screen, it runs perfectly fine. But I don't know what the threshold there is or what causes that. Oh, have they been around? Okay. Alright, we're going to drop this wood off and then we'll wrap this up. I'm hearing from the guy who's running this operation right now that he screwed up the spreadsheet, so I gotta go take a look at that. I don't think y'all want to watch me fix spreadsheets. We use a spreadsheet to track all the wood that we chop, because we do this as an alliance, and we use it to track like who's getting what everybody's share of the spoils are. So, oh, they're the OG haulers. Okay, there were some newer ones that came out recently that I was working on. Was it Red Line? Is that what it was? That's what I'm thinking of. That's the newer one, right? That's the ones I was enjoying. They were the ones that had some of the hauling missions where you had a little conflict at the pickup site or something. I love that stuff where you got a little bit of action in the midst of what you're doing. The environments in this game are very nice looking. This game has potential. Has a ways to go. But I think the number one thing this game needs to capture players' mind share and keep people here in the game is a cart and a horse. I say that and people laugh at me, but PAX Day is very much a sandbox game like Star Citizen is aiming to be. There's no quest givers, no nothing like that. It's all what do players want to do in the world, and what do other players want to do in the world, and the conflict of what players want to do. Right, that's the crux of this game. You know, they're not fully there yet to conflict being meaningful, or players being able to impact the world as much as they should be able to in a sandbox game. And I think one of the biggest reasons they're not is because it is impossible to transport stuff in bulk. And that might not seem immediately like a huge problem, but I think it's a big problem in allowing players to congregate and build things like markets. So what you end up with is players are spread all over the world, and everybody has their own little market stall and their own plot where they kind of sell their stuff. And but nobody's going to make the trek, right? Because as you can see, this is a running simulator, and people get tired of running. The distances are vast. and you spend all your time running from point A to point B. And I'm not going to run across the world to come to your market stall to buy something from you. And so that gimps the economy. The economy is almost non-existent. I was talking to somebody earlier who was saying, in Star Citizen, it should be easier to contract somebody else to do something than do it yourself, and I agree with that. But PAX does not have those facilities. It's everybody levels their own professions and does their own gathering and crafts their own stuff because it's just easier. It's a hassle to go engage with somebody else and get it from them because of, we can't come together and build centralized markets because we have no ability to haul stuff in bulk. And so that's one thing that a horse and a cart would solve. The other thing is that resource extraction is mind-numbingly tedious in this game. It involves going out and chopping trees and harvesting stones like you would in WoW, but it's you need it in such large quantities to do anything. And it's very much a solo activity in an MMO, right? Like, nobody wants to spend, I mean, I can't say nobody, but a lot of people do not want to spend 5 hours grinding trees by themselves in an MMO. But as EVE Online proved to us, a lot of people will spend a lot of years grinding rocks as a group, as like a fun, relaxing social activity, you know what I mean? Like, people will do that. Hey, Iconic. Total War, nice, dude. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you being here. So yeah, it's so it would solve that. It would solve players being able to harvest together. Like, instead of me going out and chopping wood until my inventory is full and running it back to the base and going back out and running it back to the base, if 5 of us could go out into a forest and level that forest and fill a cart, boom, that turns resource extraction into a group activity. And then the third point is PvP. Running carts in the PvP zone and having them be attackable and assailable would light up the PvP zone too. Because now there's an actual substantial reward for assaulting a caravan of players. You know what I mean? So all of that stuff combined, why I say a mount and a cart would do wonders to move the needle on PAX Day. Until they have it, I don't know. It's going to continue to be what it is right now. All right. Well, we are done with the wood. That's all I wanted to come do. We got our wood. We got our first crafting in. We got some mining done. Learned a lot about 4.7 crafting machines. It was fun. I appreciate you all being here for the first craft. And just for being here in general. These Saturday live streams I really look forward to. Hope you do too. And like I said, got the new podcast coming out Monday. It'll be out Monday morning my time. So hope you enjoy that. I really enjoyed that conversation. It's taking a deeper look at the combat side of 4.7. Look forward to your thoughts and your comments on that. And got another thing I'm working on for next week too. We'll see if I make it. I've still been putting a lot of time into my personal programming project, so that's been taking up the lion's share of my time. Which I want to do a video on that too, and kind of catch people up to speed on how I've been progressing with AI and my workflow. But a lot of videos I want to do, limited time. But anyway, take care, all. You too, Carbide. Have a good night. I hope everybody has a good night. We will be back at this again next Saturday and also Thursday. Don't forget, I've been doing the Star Citizen lives. They've been doing those weekly again. So I've been covering those live every Thursday. So I'll see you for that if they do one again this week. I think they are, and then again next Saturday. So until then, hey, you too, Thomas. Have a good night, all. Take care. Rolo out.
Oh, a 6-man, really? Shit. Just now or earlier? Hilarious. Welcome to Lioness, bitches.
What?
Dogs just white 6-man party with Black Horse.
Talking to Storm here. Trying to make a comeback. So I
Valor
told
hasn't been showing up very much, so.
yeah, well, I told them that whatever they decide to do, that we'll support them. You know, if they want to not join the alliance or whatever, that we can certainly be an alliance or we can be a rival, but we'll never be an enemy.
That's cool. Yeah. Non-aggression pact.
Yep. Shockingly average. They got screwed pretty heavily at the beginning by Nocturne.
Yeah, real bad.
That sucked.
Yeah, they had built up quite an extensive homeland base, and Nocturne sent a spy in and tore it all down.
Oh man.
Kind of gave everybody, all of their members, a bad taste, and Nocturne was pretty shitty to everybody, really. They were just not. It wasn't the kind of gaming that.
Absolute toxic fuckwits.
Yeah, just.
I follow. PvPers. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, no, they were. Yeah, their fun was to ruin your fun. They were literally the most toxic of fucking PvP players.
Yeah, griefing people. Yeah.
Which honestly, them attacking their homebound buildings really galvanized our alliance. Huge.
It kind of did, so I guess we owe them that at least.
Yeah, right. But they got absolutely crushed. They got crushed so bad they pretty much quit the game and then went to another game that then
They go to
then
Ashes.
Also, they went to Ashes.
It follows that same ideology that terrorism is done to bring us down, and all it does is bring everybody back stronger. So it has the opposite effect of the intent, which is why I never understand it.
Terrorism only works if you do the right targets, if I'm honest with you.
Yeah, but it doesn't work though. You may be successful, but you're bringing down. You know, it's like being an asshat in a game, right? It's the same thing.
So, like, I'll give you a legit example. So, for example, in Nepal, they burned down the parliament without killing anyone. And 6 months later, they just had free and fair elections. So like, technically terrorism, but I think it was effective and it didn't hurt anyone. So.
Well, that's a different. I mean.
Yeah, it's a rare exception than the rule, if I'm honest with you. Yeah. Generally speaking, terrorism is bad. Like, if innocent people are hurt, it definitely is counterproductive to what they're trying to do. I'm with you there.
Yeah, it energizes the alliance. The same thing, same effect that 9/11 had, right? I mean.
Oh yeah.
All you do is make it stronger. I mean, you just bring more people against you.
I don't think America has ever felt more American than post 9/11 for those couple of months.
Well, it just wasn't America though; it was our allies too. They were like, "This is bullshit," you know.
No, you're right. NATO answered the call.
Yeah. That's why I don't understand that the idea that that's going to bring anybody down. It just makes it worse.
I think it's attention seeking partly, and then this latest form of terrorism, like Al Qaeda. I mean, their goal isn't any longer to have a seat at the table, like the old terrorists of the IRA or the Basque movement. Nowadays, it's just destroy the world because the world doesn't deserve to exist. So, to their goals, to their needs, creating chaos. Ironically, it also doesn't work towards that end either. So, it still doesn't make any sense.
In fact, I transferred all that Alright, well, now I gotta go out and gather some more that my plot's gonna expire one day.
Do you have one grace plot, or do you pay for tokens?
Paper tokens. Right now I got 21 tokens sitting there doing nothing. I love putting down the plots, gathering, and letting them go into my redeeming queue. It's become my favorite thing. It just makes inventory management so much easier.
You mean you don't like having 100 crates?
No, I cannot stand it. I guess the best part of it is too, I just kind of load them up with anything I gather, right? I don't have to organize it. I don't have to do anything. I just throw everything into an empty box and just go back and gather.
Yeah, you can't beat that.
Yeah.
And it doesn't expire either.
No, that's another good part, right? You can just keep loading it and loading it. organized it, it's still got so many damn chests. It's like, damn.
Yeah, I think time to gather items, gathering items, storing the items, like it's all very, it's a very long game loop if you think about it.
It is, and I can handle one or the other, right? I can handle the gathering part. I just can't stand the massive storage part. That's the part that irritates me more than anything.
Yeah, it's like every house needs a granary.
Right.
It's a bit excessive. I'm with you, man.
Hey, Steel, did you leave?
I'm here. Well, I'm not there, but
No. Might want to head up to, I might hit one more tree. I might go to Patrice. Or Palamedes. So I could do Palamedes, I guess. Oh, you know what? I'm here. I'm just gonna head up there and see what's what. Hit one more tree and then I'm gonna call it.
a snack, Mary Beth.
I got these Buldak potato chips, and they were not spicy at all. It's kind of disappointing. Let's ride. Let's ride.
Never heard of them. What are they?
I mean, the like Buldak's supposed to be kind of spicy, but
What kind of brand is it? Like a local New York brand or something? Or
no, it's like some fucking, I don't know, some Chinese shit.
oh, okay.
But like Buldak's usually, like if you're getting like Buldak ramen or whatever, it's usually pretty spicy. These are disappointingly not spicy.
Have you considered writing them a letter?
No, fucking, I don't know how to write letters in Mandarin, so
Just ask Copilot to translate it.
I'd probably be mega offended. Though. Oh, our fucking the white boys are saying our habanero lime potato chips aren't spicy.
Also, what's this thing about fucking a monkey? My next door neighbor was one of those ladies who would just
Alright, yeah, we got Catherine on one of these trees, so I'll run this wood with you and then we'll go up there.
Tontus is with me now, so it's a little bit better.
Yeah, keep your head on a swivel. We saw Black Horse Company around here, so they seem to like to run trees late in this area, so
Well, they may be fine for a one of the open 3 shrines, maybe.
yeah.
That's good.
Cool. Yeah.
I don't want to grief him too much. We want him to come in and get comfortable. And then wear him down.
Yeah. Get him to join the Clam Clutch Coalition.
Yeah.
one of us.
No, one of them. One of them. We're the Nut Cup Alliance. They're the Clam Clutch Coalition.
I'm sorry, what's the name of our alliance?
The Nut Cup Alliance.
The Nut Cup?
Yes. That's what they called us. They're like, oh, you guys are nut cupping each other. Like, oh, you need dessert, blah, blah, blah. So we kind of like adopted that as our name just because it's funny.
Yeah, okay, got it. To mock them. I'm with you now.
Yeah. But then I call them the Clam Clutch Coalition, which, much to my chagrin, has not gotten as much traction as I hoped it would. Even though I think it's funny as fuck.
For pearl clutching, is that the metaphor?